Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then. Don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. This is Film My Run on Zwift. My name is Stephen Cousins and we are broadcasting live on Facebook and on YouTube. While we're getting everything ready, it would be absolutely awesome if you could go and subscribe to the Film My Run YouTube channel and also the Zwift Live YouTube channel. You can also find us on Facebook at facebook.com/filmmyrun and also Twitter at filmmyrun, and the website is www.filmmyrun.com. It's very nearly time, so sit back, relax, don't forget to drop me a ride on and watch me do all the hard work. Okay, morning everybody, hope you're all well. We're going to do marathon number 3 for me in a row today. Eddie is moving, so we better get moving as well. So this is Eddie Izzard's, what is it, 27th marathon in a row now? Just need to catch up. Oh, haven't got heart rate on either. Tina Beard, hello. Jackie Parry, hello to you. Let's just catch up and then we can walk for a bit with Eddie. I can see Amanda Moore up there, I can see Ian Matthews up there, I can see Clive Finnimore and Jason Mitchell. I've got some porridge to eat while we walk out the first few kilometres. Adam Koffler has joined us for the first bit as well. Just 5k for Jason today, but he's going to do the last 4 marathons with us. Fantastic. Just apologise while I get everything set up here because I'm a bit late coming out. Change the music so we don't get copyright striked. Drop the first lot of ride-ons. Tina Beard says, hello, Mr. Meldrew. Nice. I couldn't believe it yesterday. So the story of yesterday is that I managed to go 41.1 kilometres, 26.1 and a bit miles without going wrong at all, and then managed to take a wrong turn 100 metres before the end of the run. It was astounding and annoying. Right, so I think I've started all the bits that need to be started. I've just got to, oh yeah, heart rate. Right, I'm going to have to stop for 1 second while I do heart rate. Catch up again. So pair, search for heart rate, there it is, that's what we want. Okay, back. Walk a bit quicker. Right, I've got a bowl of porridge to, well, I say a bowl, I've got a jug of porridge to eat. So I'm going to get on with eating that for the first little bit, because we are hopefully, I say hopefully now, we're going to walk out the first couple of kilometres at least. Eddie tends to do that, so the potential now for spilling porridge down my front or onto the treadmill is high. So porridge spilling potential in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Mark Samuels has joined. I suppose I should be listening to Eddie's live stream, really. Amanda Moore is going to attempt the full distance. You can easily do that, Amanda. On Sunday. Hoping for a big crowd on Sunday. Really would like to have. It would be great at some point to have over 100 runners, and if we can have 20 or 30 people doing a full marathon, that would be amazing. Right, I'm going to try and get Eddie's live stream up so I can listen to it for a bit. Phoenix 6. Schwarzin. Phoenix 6. But the watch is not relevant to Zwift, so there's no connection. The watch does not have any bearing on my Zwift run. I could turn it off completely and it wouldn't make any difference. So they're just doing facts and figures now about Dublin, I think. Or Ireland. Okay, yeah, so pretty much the Phoenix 6 is the best watch you could buy, really. But of course, it won't be long before the Phoenix 7 comes out. And you know, Garmin are pretty relentless at releasing new watches. So the minute you buy one, it's almost out of date. I don't believe it. Ian says his favourite marathon was in Dublin. Got a 3:12. Wow, Ian, that's a good time. 3:12. Blimey, Ian. That's a really good time. If you're wondering what on earth's going on, welcome along to the Film My Run Facebook page, the Zwift Run Live YouTube channel, and the Zwift Run Live Twitch channel. We are broadcasting live across the world for Eddie Izzard's 31 marathons in 31 days. I haven't done 31 marathons in 31 days. This is my third one in a row, and my seventh or eighth one this month. Eddie is doing 31 in a row. We're on 27 at the moment. Obviously all for charity. Eddie is a British comedian. You may well know Eddie Izzard. If you don't, British comedian, has been around for years and years and years. Pretty much an icon of British comedy. But also is known for these crazy challenges where she runs multiple day marathons around the world. And so this is the latest one, and because of lockdown, obviously, we're stuck on treadmills this time. What tends to happen is that for at least the first 2, possibly 3, often 4 or 5 kilometres, we walk it out now. So Eddie just gets into the street, gets into the swing of it. We walk out the first few kilometres and just relax into it. Mark Samuels, good morning. Just trying to help with the homeschooling here. Do you know what? I've had such a nightmare with homeschooling today. Oh dear, trying to find the correct videos for my son to watch. Just driving me up the wall. Anyway, 6 hours of recovery from that now. 6 hours of recovery from the trauma of my son trying to do homeschooling. Okay, I thought it would be cold, and got my jumper on, but actually, even just walking in the shed quarters here, I'm quite warm. So I might open the doors a bit more, just to let some more fresh air in. I also need to adjust a cable underneath, so bear with me while I disappear as well. Adjusting a cable, hang on. I broke an iPhone cable yesterday because it was kind of snagged under my foot as I was running at the end, towards the end of the marathon yesterday. I snagged the cable on my foot and tore it out, and so it broke. So I had to buy a new one late last night, and just in time it was delivered today. Okay, I think I'm just about set now. Still got porridge to eat. 1.5 kilometres done. And so for me, this will be marathon number 3 in a row. For Clive, I think this is marathon number 11 in a row. And about 16 overall. Oh yes, it was Amazon. Of course it was, yeah. I ordered from Amazon last night at about 7 o'clock and it arrived about an hour ago. Pack of 3 for £10. Oh blimey, Eddie's running. I've not finished my food yet. Bloody hell, Eddie. I've not finished my porridge yet. Hold on. Okay, off we go then. Sure, so yeah, it's going to be nice and slow today. So these marathons take 6.5 hours to do. We have to basically, because we're supporting Eddie, we have to run at Eddie's pace. So it's not quick. We're supporting Eddie, so we don't worry about how long it takes. But it does take the whole rest of the day now. Okay, slow down a little bit. Now we've caught up to about 2 kilometres done, only 40 to go. 40 kilometres left to go. Full stop, essentially nearly finished. Leo, hello, buddy.
Nice.
Tina says, what's the route? Hang on. Find out. Sand and sequoias. So we're going through the desert and through the forest. Leo is going to try and run alongside Florian for the 100-kilometre record attempt, which happens on Saturday. I'm going to do the first 5k with Florian in the morning. I think I can keep up with his speed for at least the first 5k. Obviously, we've got to run the Eddie Izzard marathon later, so I don't want to do too much. Leo's going to try and run 20 miles with Florian. If you're not aware of this, Florian Nushvander is going to run on Zwift on Saturday morning, UK time, 8 a.m, Central European time, 9 a.m. So kind of late at night, middle of the night for you over in the States, although it's late at night for you in the States right now. So, no, it's early in the morning, isn't it? So if anyone is watching in the States, I'm afraid you'll have to catch up with what's going on with Florian later in the day. But if you're in Europe, you should be able to follow along from 8 o'clock UK time, 9 o'clock Central European time, to see how Florian is doing. He is planning to run around 6 hours 30 minutes for the full 100k. The record is 6:39. So fingers crossed for Florian that he can do that. Leo's not promising anything, but he's going to give it a go. Yeah, and if you can stay with Florian for 60 miles, then you too will have the 100k world record.
Right on.
So I'm still walking a little bit. This pace is that kind of in-between pace where I'm not sure whether I should be running or walking. It's probably more straightforward just to walk it through at the moment. When we get a bit quicker, then I'll start. Oh, I haven't set a target at all. Maybe I can do that now. Oh, I've got to go all the way through to the menu, and will I stop running if I do that? If I change to... Okay, let's try it. So we go to settings and we turn it to Imperial here, look. And we click OK. Alright, I'm still moving. Right, now we go to add a target. And we do that and we change it, look, to 26.2 miles. Okay. And now we go back to the menu and we change it to to metric again. Why we have to do this is ridiculous, but we do. So there should be no reason why you can't just go up to 42.2 kilometers in that set a target menu. It won't let you go beyond 30 kilometers. Alright, so Leo's outdoor 50-mile record time, PB, is 6 hours and 5 minutes. So not close enough, because he needs to do another 12 miles after that in 25 minutes. So that's not going to happen. But yeah, that's still a damn good time for 50 miles, isn't it? 6 hours, 5 minutes. Leo, I did mention to Zwift HQ last night about your record attempt, and they said what they need to do is you need to get me all the details when you have them. If Guinness World Records have accepted your application to do the attempt, and what verification things that they require from you, the date, and oh, hang on, stopping. So get us all that when you've got it. Don't, obviously not now, but when you've got it, just give us all that information, and I'll pass it on to the team again. But they're very happy to hear more about it, Leo. So that's good. I don't need the loo just yet, so I can stay here. Okay, Leo, thanks for that. Like it's a bit early to be taking my jumper off, but I am already quite sweaty. John Scordia has joined us. Hello, John. apparently Adam Holland currently has the half marathon record. I don't think he does, Leo. Not the official half marathon record, does he? What, the official Guinness half marathon treadmill world record? Does he really? I knew he'd done a fast one, but I didn't know if he'd done. I didn't know whether it was official or not. Wow, amazing. Yes, I've got it in there actually. The fastest half marathon run on a treadmill is 1 hour 10 minutes 7 seconds by Adam Holland, UK, 30th of May in Wellington, Somerset, United Kingdom. Amazing. I did not know that. I know I saw it. I saw him do that run, but I didn't know it was an official world record. Okay, we're just on a break. Eddie often goes for an early toilet break. Ian says, didn't he? Yeah, he did try the marathon, but I think he ducked out at some point, didn't he? There was some. I think he got really tired, and that attempt failed. Well, I knew about those attempts, but I didn't realise they were official Guinness World Record attempts. I thought he was just trying to break the record anyway. I didn't realise it was like officially Guinness. Right, Richard is going round and round in circles. Richard Mellick from Zwift HQ. Morning, Jonathan Cost. Morning, Tina.
Nice. Right on.
And thanks, Shreve, for the ride on. So, 12:30 UK time, we are going to be finished in 6 hours from now. 6.5 hours it's going to take to do this. We are back running again. Okay, so Richard has just told us there are some good guests today. Tim Don, the triathlete, and Judy Dench, Philippa York. Yes, Leo, Adam is good. Adam knows what he's doing. Adam also holds the record for 10 marathons in a row, each one under 3 hours, as far as I'm aware. See, that may also not be an official world record. So coming up to 3 kilometres, and we are now at a gentle run, and we'll see what often happens with Eddie is she'll get into conversation with somebody, so currently interviewing somebody, and hopefully that will take Eddie's mind off the running, and we'll just stay at the same consistent pace for half an hour maybe sometimes. Yes, Leo, if we ever get races again, we may never have any races ever again. So we're running on a part of Zwift called the Fuego Flats, which is a desert route. And we'll go through this desert route, which is about 10 kilometres long. And when we come out the other side, we'll turn around and we'll go through the forest called Titan's Grove. And in Titan's Grove, you'll find dinosaurs. There is a dinosaur in the desert here, but it's a model dinosaur, pretend dinosaur, whereas when we go through Titan's Grove you'll have real dinosaurs bathing in the lake and running across the road, and some of the little ones chase us down the road as well. And the route that we're on is called Sand and Sequoias. So sand being the desert and sequoias being the trees through the forest. We're not going off-road though, no. There is no official route that takes you through Repack Ridge. Repack Ridge being the only off-road route there is. No, we're not going through Repack Ridge. Richard Mellick says Tim Don is a Joe Wicks lookalike. Right, how come Jason Mitchell has already done 4 kilometres? I'm up to 3.5 now. So 38.5 to go. I'm not talking a lot this morning, just taking it easy. Get through the first 10k, see how things stand.
Right on.
Leo, I quite often do the ZESP 5K on a Thursday. Haven't done it for. Actually, I think I did it a couple of weeks ago, but haven't done it for a while. Hadn't done it for a while before then. But yeah, I do like the ZESP 5K on Thursday. ZESP, by the way, is Zwift España. So there's a Spanish group of runners that organise a 5K every Thursday. Rash, hello. Or Rashid. So I am watching Facebook chat, I'm watching YouTube chat and Twitch chat, so I can see you if you say hello. If you ask a question, I should be able to respond. Sometimes it'll take me a few minutes to get there, but I will try and answer any questions you have. Who's this Catherine everybody's saying hello to? Get my list of Zwifters up. Dominique did not join yesterday, Ian, no. Don't think so, Ian, no. Right, Catherine McDowell is running in her back garden. That's amazing. Right, Jonathan says, how's the temperature? Yeah, actually, it is a bit warmer than usual. It's been really cold the past few days. I mean, it is cold, but not cold enough for me to have my jumper on whilst running at this pace. So I've got the doors wide open, which is why I don't want to shout too loud or talk too loud. That is dedication day. So after Eddie had his her break, I said I didn't need to go to the toilet, and now all of a sudden I quite desperately need to go to the toilet. I'm sure I can hold on until the next break. 4 kilometres done, 38 to go. Yeah, Donna Clench again. Catherine's done after a few hundred metres, but that's fine. We said hello, and that's another number added to the list of growing numbers of people who've run with Eddie at some point. Tina has her notebook ready in case I need any assistance. So as we found out yesterday, Jonathan Cost and Tina are there as my remote assistants to help with anything. Yesterday we sourced and essentially purchased a indoor air conditioning unit, all from the treadmill. So let's see what we can find out to do today. Maybe install a porta potty on the treadmill, if there's any way we can do that. I don't know. Mind you, we don't really want to stream that, do we? Jonathan has the car prepped and ready, warmed up, ready to go. Currently, Eddie is interviewing somebody called Russ, who is an endurance athlete, but I didn't catch the surname, so I've no idea who she's talking to. Leo says, have you been doing any Zwift track elevation lately? And that... I think that's in reference to a post on Facebook. Some guy... Well, right, okay, let's start from the beginning. You know how... Oh, bye-bye, Jason. See you later. You know how Zwift's Watopia course, Watopia World, is kind of plonked in real life on top of the Solomon Islands? Just so that you get a GPS map of your run at the end. For no other reason, really. Now, the Solomon Islands, there are parts of that which are incredibly hilly, mountainous. And Zwift is plonked on some of those sections. Now, in the old days... Zwift, when it went to Strava would calculate your elevation based on the real map of the real world. And you actually used to get elevation on your run in Strava for running in Watopia, even though you ran totally flat. Well, obviously that's all changed now with Virtual Run, but the map is still there. And somebody has looked on this map and decided they did 90 metres of elevation running around the Watopia track. How they've come to that conclusion, I don't know, because obviously they just ran flat on the treadmill. I mean, maybe I'm misunderstanding that post somehow, but I did not get it. So I think I put some sarcastic comment, which is very unlike me and very unprofessional. I said I wasn't going to talk a lot, and then you lot asked me loads of questions all of a sudden. And yes, it was a crap idea, Ian. I did see your comment as well. Crapper. Thomas Crapper invented the toilet. Or invented the flush, didn't he? Was it Thomas Crapper that invented the modern flush technique for the toilet? I'm not sure it was... Do you think it was a joke, though, Tina? Do you think they knew? Or do you think they just had no understanding of what was going on? John, that was a lovely thing that Catherine did there. Well, Adam, possibly, but then why would they post the map? In the Facebook post, they've posted the map of the Mayfield track planted in the Solomon Islands and kind of used that to say, look, here's the elevation on the track, and then said, what a stupid place to put a track. It was a joke. It was a joke, was it, Leo? Okay, well, if it was a joke, then I apologise to the guy because I just thought he was a bit dumb. Is that bad of me to just think he was a bit of an idiot? I'm so sorry. I've just seen it, yeah, he says it is a joke. Yes, it's the same guy, Jonathan, yes. That's why I was a bit confused, because that guy didn't seem to have any humour about him. So that's why it was weird that he'd posted that other thing with me thinking it was a joke, because of the other posts he's posted didn't seem to have any sense of irony or humour or anything about them, so that's why I thought he was being serious. Okay, he's added a winking emoji to his post. That post did not have a winking emoji before when I saw it. If I'd seen that winking emoji, I would have known it was a joke. I think it's been edited and he's added that, just to make sure that we know that it is a joke. What? Adam says neither do my posts. What, your posts all lack humour? Yeah, line abreast formation running. We are, although I'm now walking again. It has splintered a bit, but it was. I did see it. I've no idea if he's German. Is that ironic as well? Eddie who? Who's this Eddie Izzard you're talking about, Mark? Never heard of him. Her. Tina says, how do shoes feel today? Fine. Like I say, I do definitely need to do some running outdoors in them. One thing I'm noticing is the tongue is quite sharp. You have to position the tongue very well in order for it not to cut into your foot. And my left foot, I've probably not done that today, so it's biting at my foot a bit, at my top, where the tongue sticks out of the shoe. It's rubbing against the top of my foot there, but not on my right foot. So, and I think it's the position that the tongue is in. So you need to make sure that you've got the tongue in the right place, because there's a little groove in the tongue, and if that groove is slightly over one side, it seems to catch my foot. So in fact, at the next stop, I may well have a fiddle around with the tongue in that left foot there. In terms of comfort, they are comfortable. They still feel stiff, so they're not as bouncy or squashy as my Hoka Speed Goats. They're nowhere near as bouncy and squashy as the Nike Next Percents, which are unlike any other shoe I've ever tried, ever worn. That they literally do. The carbon plate literally does seem to spring you up when you put them on. Whereas I haven't got that feeling in these at all. In fact, it's much more rigid, but not uncomfortable. Just a lot more rigid. Yes, it is a little bit expensive, but they are nowhere near as expensive as the Next Percent, so about £100 cheaper than the Next Percents. So we're comfortable at the moment. Eddie is just gradually increasing the pace a little bit as well now. So if you're wondering what Tina's asking, I have a new pair of shoes. These are my Hoka Carbon X2s. I never tried the Carbon X1s. I don't have the Rocket X. I only have the Next Percent carbon plated shoes, and now these. John Hepplewhite, correct, yes, it may be that the spring will kick in at faster paces. However, with the Next Percent, the spring is there immediately. You just have to be wearing them and you can feel it. You can feel the bounce, even if you're standing still and just rocking a bit, you can feel it. Whereas on these, yeah, it might be that the actual action of the carbon plate doesn't kick in until you go faster. And interestingly though, when you wear the Nikes, when you wear the Next Percents, when you're running fast, you actually don't feel the spring. It just must be there. It's not something you can consciously feel as you're running. But you can feel it when you're standing still. So I imagine it'll be the same with these, even if they are working, springing you forward. I don't imagine you'll be able to sense it, to feel it. So we'll be coming through to the Oasis in a minute. The Oasis in the desert. We're now at 6 kilometres done. We can't really count down from here. You can only start counting down once you get past halfway, really. But having said that, that leaves us 66 kilometres left to do now. Right, so Eddie's just coming to the end of an interview, so let's see if we go for a break. Oh, was that? Right, that was Tim. Have I missed something? I'm sure that was Russ. Maybe that was Tim Don then. He's just said, thanks Tim. So maybe I've been listening to Tim Don all this time and thinking it was somebody called Russ who's an endurance athlete. Anybody else listening to Eddie's stream? Was that Tim Don we were just listening to then? Yeah, Donna Clench continues, says Adam. I'm not doing too bad actually. I'm not absolutely desperate like I was before the other day. Oh, okay, so there was somebody called Russ. Right, okay. Thank goodness for that. No, not concentrating again. Richard Mellick has done his 5k, so whether he'll say goodbye in a minute, I don't know. Eric Min, thanks for the ride on. There's Eric Min, that's the boss of Zwift. Yeah, Adam is listening to both streams, and I suppose I'm listening to both streams as well. I'm listening to myself, which is tedious at times, and I'm listening to Eddie as well, which is also tedious at times, to be honest. Both of us are tedious when you listen to us for 6 hours every day, day in, day out. So Eddie is now talking to somebody called Matt from the Daily Mail, for goodness sake. Daily Mail football correspondent, I think. Kathy McManus has just given me a ride on. Thank you, Kathy.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Richard, that is more than your usual 5k. Well, stop. You may as well do the whole thing with us now. Richard Mellick normally just does 5k or so. Maybe sometimes he does more. But I've just told him he should 45 minutes every day. Okay. Time, not distance. I see. That's the triathlete in you. I'm going to put the camera angles on because there are no turnings on. I should have put the camera angles on at the beginning of the desert because there are no turnings on the desert. I'm not going to get lost, I promise you. As soon as that turning comes, I will be off. I'll turn the camera angles off, 7 kilometers done. Do you know what? You do have a point, Adam. I may well forget. Yeah, I may well forget to switch them off. We'll just have to try and concentrate. We've got 3 kilometers to go before the next turn, I think, or at least 2 kilometers before the next turn. Yeah, but this guy's not as bad as yesterday, Adam. That woman yesterday was terrible. You could tell in Eddie's voice yesterday that she did not want to talk to this woman at all, had no interest in this woman. Take care, Richard. Typical Daily Mail journalist, just digging for negativity and dirt. If you don't know, I'm listening to Eddie Izzard's stream on my headphones. As well as doing my live stream, I've got Eddie's stream. You can see it in the corner of my stream there. Eddie's being interviewed by a Daily Mail journalist. And all the Daily Mail journalist is doing is basically asking trying to dig out the negativity. Who's your most hated Crystal Palace player? Who's your most hated Brighton player? Daily Mail football journalist. See, would you be interviewed by a Daily Mail journalist? I can see Eddie's point of view here. Eddie wants to talk to the Daily Mail because she wants to get a positive point of view across. She wants to be seen to kind of get a good message in the paper that is known for its negativity and its slander and hatred. But these kind of papers will deliberately manipulate. They'll deliberately manipulate anything you say to make it negative. And so I question whether I'm not sure I would even entertain being interviewed by a Daily Mail journalist or a Sun journalist. Sorry, hanging my colours on the wall, aren't I? And I shouldn't do it, but there we are. Yeah, that's the trick, isn't it, with the interviews, is completely ignore the question that you've been asked and just say what you want to say, which is what politicians do. But even so, even so. At least he just asked who was your favourite Palace manager. If you don't know that Eddie Izzard is a Crystal Palace fan. Four hours, 28 minutes to go if we carry on at this speed. But that's not going to happen. We have 5 hours, 20 minutes to go. But what has happened is, in the past 2 interviews, Eddie has just kept a steady pace, in fact got a bit faster. John Scordia is going. Take care, John. See you later. I constantly give off the impression that I know everything. It's just a natural way I behave. Whether I know nothing at all about a subject, I try and give off the impression that I know everything about it. That's my natural way. A blagger. Yes, deep in conversation, yeah. Or pissed off. Just kind of goes constantly at a steady speed, and that's good. Ace Ventura, hello buddy.
Nice.
8 kilometers done. 34 to go. So going through the flower fields now, so the next thing we'll do is start turning towards the city, the town at the end of the desert route. And you'll see in a minute the dinosaur, the pretend fake, well, you can see it there, it's a bit dark, but you can see just up ahead the fake dinosaur before we turn into the desert and see the real dinosaurs. Not the forest, rather. Still a couple of kilometres to go before we get to that point. There we go, there's the dinosaur. So this is the entrance to the modern town. So we've already been through the mining town, the old town, so now we're coming through the modern town. There is a little turning to go round a roundabout up here, but hopefully we'll be alright for that one. But then I need to keep my eyes firmly peeled for when we go through turning to the forest. Adam's still convinced it's a brontosaurus. I don't want to burst his bubble. We'll just let him believe it. It was always a brontosaurus when I was a kid. Ian says, "Don't start that again." So there's my overhead view of the treadmill. You can see the speed we're going. You can see my two sets of buttons, one of which, that one there on the left, is the one that always dies when it gets too sweaty and hot in here. If there's too much condensation, or if I build up a lot of static, that one on the left there, it always dies and I have to reset it. Now, I have had a couple of static shocks so far, but so far nowhere near as much as I had yesterday. So we'll just see how that goes. Maybe I'm just being a bit more careful. Or also, the door is open, so maybe there's just less condensation forming, less heat. So maybe that's having an effect. When you listen to Eddie's stream over and over again, it is funny how the same stories keep coming up, isn't it? It's like Eddie's got a certain number of stories, but once you've heard like 3 or 4 6-hour streams, all the stories start reappearing, don't they? Which is fine, I suppose. You cannot, I mean, you know, I'm sure my stories would all repeat after about 4 hours. In fact, my kids probably tell me they repeat after about 1 hour. Okay, Matt from the Daily Mail has gone. Right, are we going to stop for a toilet break? Yes. Right, toilet break, so I'm just going to go to the loo quickly as well.
It started with a box, and 2.8 million more just like it. Rations meant for war would now help those victimized by it. Passed from hand to hand, they moved together across land and sea, to a place where everything was broken, where everything had been lost. The box revealed its gift: food, survival.
Is Jonathan Cost watching? The postman's just been. Shed Quarters. This is a gift from Jonathan Cost and Carol Rushworth, two people who have been ardent supporters of the stream for a long time, and who we met last year at the running festival or the running show. And Jonathan has, I don't know if he's made this himself or what, but it is my brand new sign for the Film My Run Shed Quarters. Thank you, Alan. It was made by Jonathan Cost. So I need to find somewhere to put it that is sensible. What do you mean? What have you missed? Look, it's arrived. Thank you very much. That is fantastic. That's amazing. Did you make it yourself, or did you have it made? Well, don't tell me. It's fine. So I need to find somewhere to put it. It would be good if I could have it somewhere where it's always visible on the stream, but I'm not sure where that would be. I mean, I know where I'd put it, because normally I'd put it up there somewhere, but it won't be on the stream. It could go there or something. So that's then in view, isn't it? Let me think about it. Let's think about where to put it. If anyone's got any suggestions where I can put this, so it actually, I mean, that really is the only place it can go, isn't it? Somewhere here, like that. Because then that's definitely on the stream most times, isn't it? Yes, it's metal. Yes, it's metal. It's like a tin. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's perfectly strong enough. Obviously, it's only going to be on the wall. So it's not, yeah, it's brilliant. Really good. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. We're still waiting for Eddie to come back. Eddie's gone for a loo break. We are on, what are we on? 8.69 kilometres done. So still a long, long way to go. Right, me saying where shall I put it, obviously don't tempt me, says Ian, and I've got a couple of suggestions, but they aren't helpful, says Adam. Might have guessed. Harvey O'Shea says he won his 100-kilometre race. Well done, Harvey. Good job. Good job. Right, Eddie is off and moving. So we'll leave it on the sofa for the time being. And we're off. Well done, Harvey. Great job. Right, let's get moving. So here we are coming into the town now. We are off, Ian. We're going. Mark Samuels has made tuna sandwiches. Did you make me any? I had a tuna sandwich yesterday. Is there any chance you can drop any over to me? So here's the town. Just catch up with the gang. So there will be a turning coming up in about 500 metres or so. But it's just like a roundabout. It would still be embarrassing to go off on that roundabout, but we're not going to worry about that too much. Harvey O'Shea says, how's your day been? Absolutely fine. It's just another day on the treadmill, another 6.5 hour marathon. 3 in a row now, this will be today. Just trying to take it nice and easy. Well, there's no option, in fact, but to take it nice and easy with Eddie. We just have to concentrate. Make sure I keep my heart rate nice and low. Make sure I don't get lost anywhere, and then we will be all good. Johannes Grimm is at 2 kilometres with us. Sally Henry is at 3 kilometres. Feradas from Spain is at 3.8. A Radio 2 at the moment. Okay. Joggers causing aggro in parks. All right, let me have a listen to that. Oh, not on the Eddie stream. Yes, Jonathan, Victoria's just told me all that stuff. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you very much again, Jonathan. That's awesome. Yeah, not on Eddie's stream, actually on actual radio too. Okay. Chris, Ty, just giving me a ride on. Thank you, Chris.
Ride on.
And Tall Boys as well. Thank you. Do you want me to put it on the? I can put it on the outside. I think it'd be better inside. You know, like those retro, those pubs that you go in that have got all that memorabilia stuff on the walls. You know, like buckets and old posters from the 50s and things like that. I think that's what that looks like, and it should go inside, I think. Anyone think I should put the sign outside the shed? I think I should put it inside. Victoria, are there any more of those tuna sandwiches available? Because apparently Mark Samuels has made a load of tuna sandwiches for his daughter. Can't spare any for me, but I'm sure I had a tuna sandwich yesterday and it was very nice. Ian says we should have it inside, so it can be seen on the cameras. Clive Finnimore reckons it should be next to me. Yeah, I think I agree. So we'll try and put it up somewhere on this wall here, about here. So it can be seen most of the time. The only time it won't be seen is if I ever use green screen again, which I no doubt will at some point. I kind of went off using green screen because I could never get it to look good enough. It was always okay, but it was never good enough. Victoria says, am I requesting a round of sandwiches? Me and Victoria had a bit of a giggle yesterday about being posh, saying posh things. And I've decided that the phrase "a round of sandwiches" is a very posh thing to say. So yes, I am requesting a round of sandwiches, Victoria. Tuna, or well, anything you want, to be honest. And at your leisure. Sebastian, yeah, it's just a play on words. So we're in a shed, but this is also my headquarters. This is where I do all my videos, all my live streams. So this is my headquarters. So a few years ago I named it Shed Quarters. Okay, don't think I've missed. I'm sure the turn's coming up. I missed the turn. Yeah, the turn was there, wasn't it? Well, I don't know, Clive. It might be triangle sandwiches, or it might be normal shaped sandwiches, but that is entirely in the lap of the gods. Yeah, that's true, Ian. So, in order to be posh, They need to be triangles with the crusts cut off. But you could still call it a round of sandwiches. It's more the phrase that I'm thinking of, rather than the physicality of the sandwiches themselves. No mayo, probably. No mayo. Daniel Redser, thank you very much for the ride on.
Nice.
Right, look, there's the straight on sign. So the question is, will it change? I need to make sure it doesn't change. Here we go, could be tricky. Oh, there we go, look, desert turnaround. We're going straight ahead on the epic cog. So I need to make sure my buttons are right. Apparently Eddie Izzard was born in Aden in Yemen. Didn't know that. Get ready to lose, Stephen, says Ian. Dom Kennard says, Eddie and the team coming through. Yes, clear the way, thanks, Dom. Oh, cleared away, clear the way. Okay, we're all right. We've survived. And we're nearly at 10k now. There we are, 10k just hit. Okay, I'll have mayonnaise, Victoria, that's fine. I'm perfectly happy to have mayonnaise. Mark is going to keep with us for a bit. Oh, right, hang on. Now, Clive Finnemore is throwing a curved ball in here. He says mayo with a hint of salad cream, Victoria, apparently. Let's drop a few more ride-ons because I haven't done that very much yet today. Okay, news for parents. Schools will not reopen after February half term. So I think the teachers already knew that was a possibility, didn't they? I think they're still working towards Easter. Mayonnaise with a squeeze of lemon juice, Victoria says. What do you mean? Right, Tina says, I don't know how Victoria fits in doing everything. What do you mean, everything? She's got the whole day to make me a sandwich. A whole day. I mean, obviously she's got to do, her day work job, but that's just normal. She does that anyway. She can do that standing on her head. Right, Ian's looking for a challenge for February. What are we going to do in February? We're training for a 100-miler, Ian. That's what you're doing. So this month is training, and next month is training for our treadmill 100-miler, which we're going to do sometime around the last week of February, the first week of March. Still haven't quite decided. I'll have to look at the calendar, see what looks best. Oh yeah, so Victoria's got the day off work today, so she hasn't even got work to do. She can basically just spend the whole day making me sandwiches. Harvey O'Shea says, what's your fastest 1 kilometre? I'm not entirely sure. I think downhill. It was downhill during a race one year. I think I did about 2 minutes 30. Something like that for a kilometre, but that was, like I said, that was downhill. And I was absolutely going flat out down this hill. If I'd fallen, I would have broken my leg or neck, but luckily I didn't. Right, Ian is listening to Radio 2 at the moment, says there's little moaners on Radio 2 about joggers, probably breathing COVID-19 onto everyone. So we are now running towards the desert. We've got a right turn in a minute, I think, towards the desert. So right turn shortly. Harvey, like I say, that's running downhill. So 1 kilometre on the flat, probably 3 minutes 10 seconds, something like that. That'd be my fastest ever 1 kilometre on the flat. Right, is a round. Right, there's my first major electric shock. Does a round of sandwiches mean that the sandwiches have to be round? It's on a round plate, that'll do. Victoria, by the way, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, you could put that remote somewhere else. I don't need that remote. Okay, right turn to Titans Grove coming up. So make sure, I'm going to, in fact, thank you, I'm good. So we are turning right to Titans Grove. We're not going to get it wrong. Adam, you are naughty, yes. Clive Finnemore's stopped. Has Eddie stopped? Have we stopped? Right, yeah, Eddie has stopped for... Eddie's worried about copyright issues.
Oh, brilliant.
Just look at the screen.
Yeah. spell your name, please.
Once I was stroke, it affected my hands, but now they're working.
Okay, that's enough. Oh my gosh, that's brilliant! I love it. You guys should absolutely love it. You guys should do it because I don't, you know, it's just improvising and using puppets.
Right, we're off again.
And yeah, the Hensons.
So we're going right.
The family under Brian Henson, and they do puppet. It's beautiful what they do. Those guys are brilliant. And I had that was the first time I'd ever done it. And I had a half-hour training session before the gig. Oh, brilliant! And at the Henson Studios, which was the Chaplin Studios, and I played Charlie Chaplin. Oh, wow. So I love this whole link about it.
Right. Muppet Show, apparently. Okay, back running again. Right, yeah, there's conversation going on Radio 2 as well about runners. Jonathan Koss says it'll be on the Jeremy Vine show, but Jeremy is a runner and a cyclist himself, so surely should have some kind of alternative view to put to all these people complaining. 11 kilometres done now. Right, I'm now going to put the camera angles back on. Failed. This is what happens when I put the keyboard. So right, we're 11 kilometres without getting lost. Only managed 11 kilometres today. Okay, never mind. Right, hold my hands up. Failed. What happens is when I put my keyboard down, it somehow kind of knocks the key and I turn around. I don't know why it does that. But once what's the point? What is the point of trying to explain this? Damn it. Cubitus, hello. Oh dear. Right, just catch up to the back of the crew. I mean, it wasn't right. I didn't get lost, did I? You can't say I got lost. But, all right. But I did a U-turn. Oh well. So not as good as yesterday. But then yesterday, you see, I hardly had the camera angles on at all. Hardly had them on at all. I did not get lost. Sheena is here. Sheena Quish. Hello. Sheena. Alan Ashford says, I don't think that's the point, Stephen. Welcome to... Oh, Sheena, ignore them. Ignore them, Sheena. Ignore them, Sheena. Hilarious. Okay, Victoria says sandwich update. Salad cream is an excellent addition to hummus, beetroot and chili falafel sandwich. Who knew? So, Victoria, right, hang on a minute. So Victoria has made me a tuna sandwich, whereas she's made herself a hummus, beetroot and chili falafel sandwich. I see. I see what's going on. And Alan is on Victoria's side, clearly. Oh, come on. What is going on? I know you all wish Victoria was doing this. Don't you think I don't know that? I did request tuna, that is true. Adam says he's got sandwich envy. It is. I can't get out of the fact that I did actually ask for tuna. But who knows what I would have chosen if I had known that hummus, beetroot and chili falafel was an option. Victoria thinks outside the box, says Alan. I can think outside the box. Don't you think I can't? I've got some really radical ideas. I can't remember what they are now, but I'm sure I've had some in the past. I can't. Right, Adam, I cannot look in the fridge. I am running on the treadmill. This is why I have a support crew. It's just, I have a support crew who put themselves first in the sandwich tastiness stakes. Unbelievable. I thought you were my comrades in arms, turncoats. Right, Jonathan Cost has a cadence question incoming. So, serious running hat on now. Let's concentrate. We have to think about this. I will. If I don't know a good answer, I'll throw it open. No, actually, no. Right, look. Okay, so here is a beetroot and chili hummus, beetroot and chili falafel sandwich with some salad cream. There you go. No, so that's what I haven't got. That's what I could have had. No, I really don't want it. I'm just joking. I don't want it. I promise. Thank you. Right, look, I'm just joking. I didn't really want it. I don't actually like beetroot all that much. Alyssa Henning from Zwift HQ, thank you.
Right on.
So we've done 12 kilometres, 30 kilometres to go, less than 20 miles to go. Less than 20 miles, and at this pace, we do it in 4 hours. Mark Samuels is done for the day. Take care, Mark, well done. Awesome job, Mark, see you soon. So we're going at 7.5. There's the overhead view of the treadmill again. 7.5 kilometres per hour. There. And we're at 0 incline. I'm not putting any incline on. Ignore the time, because obviously when I stop the treadmill, everything resets. So there's no, the time and the distance are completely wrong on the treadmill, because obviously we've stopped and started a few times. Okay, there is an update now on the question about cadence. Jonathan Cost says, half marathon is no problem usually, but with the increased cadence that I'm now doing, my hamstrings are really battered. Is that to be expected? Okay, interesting, I don't know, is my initial thought. But I suppose, yes, because you're basically using your hamstrings more with that increased cadence. And so maybe your hamstrings need a bit more training to get up to that kind of cadence level. It may well be that it's just a case of muscle memory. So if your hamstrings are not used to pulling your legs forward that fast, that frequency, you do need to train them to do that. So the more you do it, the easier it'll become. So I can think of some reasons why your hamstrings might be getting battered, but I've not experienced that myself. Although having said that, I've never tried to deliberately up my cadence. I think it's just a training thing, Jonathan. I think it's just the more you do it, the more your hamstrings will realise what they've got to do, and will get themselves ready for that work. And that's good. If you're noticing that you're landing more midfoot, then that is good. Better, Jonathan. Midfoot rather than heel striking is better because it means that your centre of gravity is more balanced. You'll be landing more centrally below your hips, and so when you land centrally below your hips, you're more efficient as a runner. So that is all good. Sally Henry has stopped. Well done, Sally. Tina says, if you can touch your toe, if you can't touch your toes, then you might have short hamstrings, and development stretches might be needed. Five, Ian. According to Jonathan Cost, you only get five. It gives 5 ride-ons at a time, but you can do it as many times as you want. Eddie stopped. Okay, so it looks like another pit stop, toilet stop. Yeah, so we're being caught by dinosaurs. Look, little dinosaurs behind us, see? Love that shot. There they go, chasing the dinosaurs. That's another good shot as well. And the winner is the Raptors, says Alan. So yeah, if you run through the forest, Titans Grove, you will see little raptors chasing you. We might be lucky enough to see a T-Rex crossing the road, and we will see some Brachiosauruses sitting in the pool in the lake. Daniel Pinkard is going to do... I knew you'd say that, Adam. I knew it. Daniel is going to do another half a K to get to 5K. There will be no Brontosaurus. There we've got the little Brachiosaurus, the little raptors again. Look. Oh, that's wrong. Right, more tuna sandwich. Right, we're moving again. Okay, I think Tim Don is coming on now. Onto the Eddie stream. More dinosaurs there. Should we put Tim Don on?
How are you?
That's good. I'm good, thank you. Getting by, doing some training, out and about, just trying to stay fit and healthy in these times.
Now, you're a Zwift ambassador, so we're running on Zwift. People don't, you can see it in the top right-hand corner of my screen, or the screen you're watching at home, people running along with me, the Make Humanity group, people running with blue shirts. You're an ambassador, and also...
There's the T-Rex. Oh, hang on. T-Rex is just in the corner there. Where's the T-Rex gone? Oh, we've lost the T-Rex. I was really hoping to see it. Damn it, and I've turned around again now. Okay, let's put Tim Don back on then.
In city centres all over the world. So that's the Olympic distance. I'm a little bit too...
And just as I put Tim Don back on, I can see the T-Rex again. Jonathan Costas, Zwift ambassador, never heard of him. No, he's done a lot of stuff on Zwift. It's more triathlon stuff. He did have a regular run on Zwift. There's the Brachiosaurus. Dan Mapp is running with us. He's got 1 kilometre under his belt now. Fredas is just finished on 8 kilometres. Well done, Fredas. Keep seeing the T-Rex and keep missing him on the screen. Oh well, I think we might give up.
You know, there are iron women out there.
Right, back to Tim Don.
It's a trans woman, I have to point that out. And that brand, you know, people adjust brands and move forward, and it doesn't. I don't think everyone's going to go, oh, you're the Iron Race, you've got a slightly different brand name. Well, that's the end of that. We're not going to do anything ever again for you guys. Well, still, if you've got a good heart, positive heart, looking forward, I don't know, it's a thought. I'll just throw that.
No, I think that's a great thought, and yeah, without a doubt, I don't think they'd lose any recognition of what the brand stands for, and yeah,
yes, Adam, I can't find it now.
When you cross
just leave it.
They shout out, "You are an Iron Man," and they say that to the men and the women, or you know, so yeah.
Yeah, they could say you're an iron racer. I don't know. You could get around it. I mean, it's not perfect, but crisis, the 21st century, and
Right. Ironman are never going to change their name to Iron Race. It's just not going to happen, is it? Ironman will never be called Iron Person or Iron Race.
Modern thing. So that's when it should have been equal pay, equal status. Sorry, Tim, I'm dumping this on you, but I don't need this. Not your responsibility. But I just
I know it's it's talked about amongst the professionals as well, especially.
Tim Don is a bit of a Joe Wicks lookalike.
Exactly.
A multinational company, would change other companies have changed their brands and their logos.
Well, I mean, Ian, they could change the trademark. It's not, there's no reason why they can't do it, but they won't do it. There's no way they'll do it.
It's not that hard. And if there's less cash in your pockets in the short term, and so you can't build so many yachts and have any yachts, I don't know quite what everyone wants to do with the cash, but if you're doing well, you can adjust these things, and in the long run, I bet you get more cash in the pocket. So if it's all down to cash, not a great argument, but
their business model, they do very well. The professionals and amateurs don't, but the owners do.
Claire Hutchings, is it Claire Hutchings has just joined us?
My suggestion to the owners, it's a suggestion.
Come on, Claire, get running.
Serving suggestion. You're an iron racer.
Get running, Claire.
Wouldn't be too hard.
Or has she just finished?
You're a racer of iron. You're a person of iron.
Oh, she's done 5.7. Yes, of course she has just finished.
Make the whole of the ultra marathon.
Dan Matt, thanks for the ride on, buddy.
Brigade could put forward ideas. You could have a competition. You could adjust it. They could make the final decision. I don't know. Anyway, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about yourself. So Olympic Games. Was it fun to go to the Olympic Games? It must be fun. It must be the biggest doodah, yeah?
It's funny, I say this and people sometimes don't get it. I would highly recommend going to an Olympic Games. It was definitely the highlight.
The conversation is like whether when Snickers went to Marathon, or rather Marathon went to Snickers.
Phenomenal environment, atmosphere as an athlete, but also the host city and anyone that goes there. It's just a real coming togetherness of, for me, 4 years of work, just for that one day, that one race.
Adam's done.
And then, just to see
well done, Adam.
mix of athletes.
Oh, no. Oh, right. You're talking about Claire. Sorry. I was dinosaur hunting when Claire finished. Okay.
Players, gymnasts. You've got all these different...
Adam's doing the half, aren't you?
Shapes and sizes of amazing athletes all come together to kind of like have an expression session, show what they can do for the world. So... yeah, definitely the Olympics is just an amazing movement.
It must be a different thing. Have you experienced the Olympics as just a punter, just as a viewer, though?
Yeah,
so it's about 2:10 in the afternoon here in the UK.
Back to England, I was living in America. I went down to
so we've been on the treadmills for 2 hours 10 minutes.
Right. And I went down there with my wife.
We're running marathon 27 with Eddie Izzard here.
We saw some swimming.
Currently running through the forest called Titans Grove on Zwift.
I mean, when you take a step back, it really was to see everyone's faces.
We've done just under 2 hours, 1 hour 54 minutes of actual running, and the rest of the time has been break time, toilet time.
But to be on
the marathons usually take around 6.5 hours to do, so we are going to be here for at least another 4 hours or so.
To watch a few events there, and I come from just outside London, so.
This is my 3rd marathon in a row, my 7th overall.
And
Clive Finnemore is doing the marathon again today. This is Clive's 11th in a row. Am I right, Clive? I think 11th in a row and 16th overall.
I broke the Ironman world record, and we always have our
surprisingly enough, this is Eddie Izzard's 27th marathon in a row.
And it was, I was there, as one of the favourites, looking to fight for a podium spot. And unfortunately, 3 days before
14 kilometres now done.
Easy ride. And
28 kilometres to go. So we're slowly approaching halfway.
When I ended up in hospital,
6-7 kilometres to go before we get to halfway. When you get to halfway, we can start thinking about counting down. It feels like a bit of a moment when we get to halfway. We know we're kind of making some decent headway, decent progress into the marathon. So we'll just keep going
and he turned and kind of he went into me.
Tick off those kilometres one by one, bit by bit.
And he wanted to zoom into the petrol station, and I thought I was going quicker or slower. So I was going about 35 kilometres an hour, so just over 20 miles an hour. I remember skidding because I just put my new tyres on for the race, and I thought I'm going to get a flat spot, and then I knocked myself out for a fair while, unfortunately.
Wow. And so what happened after that?
So I went to hospital, and I had a CAT scan, a MRI, and they went to do another one, and they in your C2 vertebrae, so it's in line with your teeth. Right. So it's obviously C1, then C2, very high up. That's where you have the vertebrae, and you have the columns sticking out, and then you have what's called the hangman's bone.
Right.
And that's the bone that when you get hung like that, it snaps and it goes into the spinal column, and that's how you die. So I'd fractured that, unfortunately. So as bad as it was, I was very, very lucky that I was still alive. And I had to wear what's called
Jonathan says we're a third of the way there.
So it's a carbon circle with 4 titanium screws, and they basically screw 2 into your forehead here and 2 there. So they just give you a local anaesthetic. They get a torque wrench, an Allen key, and they just tighten these screws directly into your skull. And then the whole brace system goes all the way down past your belly button, and it's basically a plaster cast for your neck, so it is bolted to your spine, to your skull, so your skeletal structure.
Wow. And I take it sleeping is horrible?
I would not recommend it. I mean, I didn't sleep in a bed for about 5 weeks, and then we had to buy one of those hospital beds that moves.
Right.
And because the wounds are constantly open, so they have to be dressed and cleaned every day. And unfortunately, my screws started to come loose, so they had to drill them in tighter and tighter. So yeah, very, very old school and barbaric, but it really does the job. And I'm very lucky. 6 months after I broke my neck, I was up Boston doing the Boston Marathon. It was very, very, I think very tough for my wife as much as myself, because she went from being a wife and a mum to 2 children to being a wife and a mum to 3 children. So I couldn't put clothes on, I couldn't wash myself. My concentration wasn't very good. Just the constant pain.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
It was just more the fact you've got these titanium.
Thanks, Ryan.
Kind of in your head.
Now it says on the information I've been given about you that you elected to use the Halo device. Did you not have to do that, but you did it because you knew it would be quicker if you did?
So when I go to the doctors, you kind of, what they say you need antibiotics, you just say yes. The doctor said you have 3 options, but this is what I would choose. I could have had a fusion, which is an operation where they fuse the 2 bones, C2 and C3 together. Yeah. So that's automatically, the bone is solid. But then there's a chance you don't get full range of motion back. Yeah. And because your body was designed, all these joints were designed to move individually, it puts more stress on the lower ones. So there's a chance that you can have another fusion in 10 years' time. I could have had just a neck collar, which kind of reminds you not to move your neck. But if you did move your neck and you're an active person like I am, it's probably not the best thing. So the Halo absolutely keeps that bone rock solid. So there's really no chance. Most people that have my injury are unconscious, so they do a fusion. But because I was conscious, I had the choice. But the doctor, who also was an amateur triathlete, he said, if you want to try and compete at the top level again, this is the most painful, but the best way to give you the most amount of chance to compete again.
So 2017 it happened. Yeah. What month in 2017?
So it was in October in 2017.
When did you win you competed in the Boston Marathon, but then you won the Ironman in Costa Rica in 2018. So what were the months in there? So when was Boston Marathon?
The Boston Marathon was 6 months after. The Halo came off on the 10th of January, 4 days before my birthday. And then Boston Marathon was in April. So it was 6 months, and I ran 2:49. So not a very good time, but I was more than happy considering the...
Tim, let me tell you, it's not a very good time. 2:49, it's shit. As someone who does a 6.5 hour marathon, let me just tell you, you're shit at marathons. And
27 marathons.
yeah, I know. Maybe you don't do this. It's the gigs afterwards which are the key. That's the zinger. But what month was the Ironman in 2018 that you won?
That was in June. So that was in June in 2018, and that also qualified me for the World Championships back in Hawaii, which are always the first full moon in October. So 12 months after breaking my neck, I went back to Hawaii. I knew I wouldn't have the race that I could have had in 2017, and I finished 36. But for me, it was just kind of like a closing of a chapter. You know, from 2017, when I was on top of the world, one of the best athletes in the world, really fighting to be a world champion, you know, at the age of 39. You know, to go rock bottom, you know, have all your dreams and hopes, and are you going to work again? You know, am I going to race again? So, yeah, for me, it was closing the chapter and moving forward. So it was a real celebration when I went back there in 2018 with my family.
Yeah, and that's about what? If it's October 2017, that's about 8 months later, 9 months later, 6? Between the accident and you doing the Ironman, winning the Ironman?
That's right, yeah, it was 6 months, yeah, just over 6 months later. So,
wow, yeah. So that's crazy.
Yeah.
Now, how can people see that film? The Man with the Halo?
So it's called The Man with the Halo, and it's on YouTube and Red Bull TV, I think, as well. But yeah, and if you go through On Running Shoes, that they supported it massively, and you can get a link through their website. But if you Google it on YouTube, The Man with the Halo, so yeah, a 30-minute watch. Yeah, apparently the first edit they showed, the producer showed the company on. They said it was too dark, that it had to be more light-hearted, because yeah, there were some definitely tough times when they tell you that your screw's gone so far in it's going to penetrate your brain, so we need to drill another hole next to it. And yeah, it got quite emotional at times.
Well, there you go. And at a halo, we normally assume with a saintly behaviour. Were you a very good person when you had the halo on?
I'd like to think so. I think I was a very grumpy person, if I'm honest.
That's a bit of a joke.
You know,
so you don't really have to answer that one, but just be nice if you saved a cat's life during that time and so on. You can't bloody move, can you? Well, that does sound intriguing. So what are your plans for the future? Are you, after COVID, are you still fighting for more?
So yes, I'm still racing professionally. In fact, next week I do my first race of the year, and it's a live race on Zwift next Wednesday evening. It's a professional. We do a crit race on the bike, and then we have a little rest, and then we jump on the treadmill, and we do, I think it's roughly a 5-kilometer running race, and then we have another 20-minute rest, and then we do another bike race. And in the rest times, the women race, and then we race. So it's kind of like a parallel. So it's 2 hours of live endurance sport. So that starts next Wednesday. And in terms of not on Zwift, in the real world, there are some races in Australia and New Zealand. Obviously, I can't do those at the moment. Yeah. But I'm looking to do the Swiss Ironman in July. That will be my A race for the year, all being well.
Very good. And I've got, on the 31st, I finish here. So we're encouraging anyone on Zwift to come and join me in wearing a blue top. And we'll do the final marathon, celebrating New York and America on the 31st. I'm sure it'll be too slow for your speed, but I'm just throwing it out there.
Maybe I'll definitely come and join.
You can pop in for 2 seconds, for 2 minutes, just to zoom by. But anyway, very good. Good to talk to you. And COVID situations, you're staying safe, and your family and everything.
Yep, I'm staying safe. Thank you. My my wife's a teacher, so she's at work. We're doing lots of dog walks, and just keeping ourselves to ourselves. My parents are all good and so forth. So we're doing what we can to stay safe and look after ourselves and everyone else.
Actually, one thing I didn't ask you. Can you do all these races professionally, or do you have a full-time job as well?
No, I've been a professional triathlete since 1997.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, most amateur triathletes say I've never worked a day in my life. I'm very, very lucky. I'm able to kind of live the dream and travel around the world racing and so forth.
But so you have sponsors, but do you also win the prize monies in the winning of the races?
Yeah, so I have sponsors who, brands I represent. Mostly they're endemic within our industry.
Yeah.
And then
Don't buy, Martin. No.
Money,
No.
As well, if you're
Phoenix 5 is possibly the worst of the Phoenix watches I've ever had. Don't get it. Get a Phoenix 6 because the Phoenix 7.
So when I was younger,
the Phoenix 7 will come out not the too distant future. So the Phoenix 6 will drop in price as well, and that is a really, really good watch, much better than the 5. So wait and get the 6.
Thanks for stopping by.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks very much. Yeah.
Thanks, Dave.
Keep on tracking.
I will. Okay.
Eddie's slowing down.
So, going to talk to Philippa York in a moment.
See you later, Sheena.
Great story. Here. Someone who knew at the age
And
of
Alan
5
Ashford is off as well.
Philippa York was formerly endurance
Good
cyclist
job,
Robert
Alan.
Miller. Moore was the greatest British cyclist at the time of winning the King of the Mountains.
Well done, Alan. See you soon.
In 1984, finishing 4th overall that year. Came out publicly
Philippa York is on soon as well, so should we keep that on?
She was asked when she was asked to do commentary for the Tour de France for ITV4. She knew she was different from the age of 5, snap, but what that difference was and had to deal with it took a very long time to come to terms with. There's no one storyline that fits everyone. For her personally, until given the right information, there wasn't
The problem with keeping Eddie's stream on all the time is that you don't get to see Zwift, do you? You don't actually see Zwift.
She ought to be having. So I have a very interesting talk.
Let's put my stream on for a bit longer, and then maybe we'll nip over to Philippa later. I'm still listening, and I know a lot of you guys are still listening to Eddie. So maybe, if it sounds interesting, we can stick it on again later. Just that we are supposed to be streaming Zwift, really. I feel quite clammy. Victoria's been to the park this morning with my son and says it hasn't been that cold out there either. It definitely feels a lot warmer and clammier here, and I've got the doors wide open. So maybe it's because of the overcast, the clouds keeping the heat in. Maybe you can do this for me now. I suppose I am still streaming Zwift on Eddie's stream, but it's good that it's nice to have the full Zwift screen, isn't it? I don't mind popping into Eddie's stream for maybe 1 or 2 decent, interesting interviews. But I suppose we can't do it all, can we? I've no idea if there are copyright issues about that as well, but I'm trying to ignore that and just kind of... It's like Eddie did earlier on, didn't he? She said they were going to show some video, and Sarah panicked about copyright issues, and Eddie said, "Oh, don't worry about it. I'll take the blame." 10 miles done. We're at 10 miles, guys.
Is the half marathon.
Yeah, I've said don't buy it. Yeah, actually, they feel very comfortable now. I still think they feel stiff, but it's not affecting how comfortable they are. Making sense? No. That's the thing about them. We're talking about the Hoka Carbon X2s that I'm wearing. They're not spongy. That's the weird thing. They're not as comfortable. No, they're not as springy as my Hoka Speed Goats. They're not as springy. They're not anything like as springy as the Nike Next Percent shoes, race shoes. But they're comfortable. They're strangely comfortable, but still feel quite stiff. And I tell you what, this shoe is. It reminds me of is the Hoka Torrent. So the Hoka Torrents don't have a lot of cushioning and they feel quite firm, but they're really good fast trail shoes. Low to the ground, not a load of cushioning. But they are trail shoes, but for fast marathons. So if you're trying to really push hard on a trail marathon or a half marathon, I don't think they'd be any good for 100 milers. So maybe that's the case with these. Maybe they might be more uncomfortable if you're going to do 100 miles in them. I don't know. But after 2 days of wearing these, they're now pretty comfortable, even though they're still quite hard. Thanks, Ian. Been fun as always. Take care and see you soon. Later, Ian. Later, Sheena. So we're now back at our kind of, it's fast walking or kind of an odd jog. On the left-hand side is the entrance to Repack Ridge, the only trail running section of Zwift. As we're looking on the right-hand side, as the runners are coming on the left-hand side, the entrance is just there. There we go. So that path there, that path just behind us there, that is a path that you can run on. You can turn right onto that path. You can't turn left onto it, actually. You need to turn around and then turn right. And that is a trail running path on Zwift called Repack Ridge. It's about 3.5 kilometres long. And it's beautiful, very nice, definitely worth going on. Monica, how are you feeling? I'm feeling fine, yeah, very good. 10 miles in, 16 miles to go. And yeah, comfortable. I'm eating a lot more this morning. I've already had some sandwiches. I've had a coffee. I've had some chocolate milk drink. So yeah, keeping myself topped up with calories. It's a long old stretch, this 6.5-hour marathon. Marcus Holmes appears out of nowhere. Magic Marcus appears out of nowhere. Spoken like a true cult leader. Darren Van Dit, thank you very much.
Nice. Right on.
I prefer us not to burn it down in a sacrificial ceremony. Monica says, I've had to swim in the morning instead of run. Over 20,000 yards this week, but foot feels better. Good, well done, Monica. Don't come back to running too early, though. Make sure it is healed before you start running again. It might feel better, but just give it a while. Peter Burr is with us. 1.6 kilometres for Peter Burr. Marcus Holmes is going to do his looping, circular running, round and round, catching us back up, going ahead, turning round, going on the opposite side of the road. Try not to watch Marcus too much, or you'll get dizzy. Camilla Rosa, thank you for your ride on. Sorry? Marcus 2. Does he know what he's doing? They haven't. Has he forgotten? All right. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Adam says, Did I call Marcus loopy? I don't think Marcus would complain if I called him loopy. He knows fine well he's a mad one. I mean, how many people... Right. You've got to be a little bit loopy if you're gonna do 12,000 kilometres on Zwift. In how many years? 4 years? There you go. See, Marcus has stated it himself. He is loopy. We are approaching, well, we're at 17 kilometres now. So 17 kilometres, 4 to go to halfway. Yes, Monica, you just can't push it. I know I've done this with injury before, and you think it feels good, and you think, all right, I'll go for a quick run, and off you go, and then all of a sudden, you realise it still hurts. Buenaventura has the Phoenix 5. Says it works okay for him. Yeah, I mean, I had the Phoenix 5 as well. Victoria had the Phoenix 5. Yeah, but neither of us were 100% happy with it. And since I got the 6, I am much happier with the 6 than I was with the 5. However, there's still things that I'm not happy about. And I do have another watch at the moment, which is, it doesn't have quite as many features as the Phoenix 6. I can't talk about it or I get told off. But for me, it is a lot better in a lot of ways than the Phoenix 6. Really, really good watch, and it's something that the Phoenix 6 could become with a little bit more software updating. Or maybe it's a hardware thing, I don't know. But yeah, the main thing about the Phoenix 5 was the battery was not good enough. But the 6 now, the battery is so much better. So much better. Yeah, I mean, it absolutely depends what you want it for. If you're doing 100-mile races or multi-day races, then I wouldn't go with the Phoenix 5. I'd definitely go with the 6. No. And Victoria had the Phoenix 5S, which is slightly smaller and so has a smaller battery, and her battery life was even worse. Yeah, you would expect it to last at least 12 hours, but Victoria has had to charge her Phoenix 5 before 12 hours. So not great really, but that watch is gone as far as I'm concerned. That watch no longer exists. From now on, it's a Phoenix 6, and then the Phoenix 7 will come out at some point, and they're improving all the time. And like I say, I have this other watch, which is not quite as spec'd as the Phoenix range, but has a lot of the same hardware and features, but is slightly more modern and really, really good. Really good. In fact, if it had some of the features of my Phoenix 6, I would use it as my normal everyday watch. 17.5 kilometers done now. Yes, the price does make a difference, Buenaventura, you are correct. Monica, it could be the shoes that have caused you your problem, yes. Worth trying some other shoes and seeing. Oh no, Adam's had a Zwift crash. Damn it. Adam's got to start again. That's no good, Adam. Sorry about that, buddy. I wonder if some people have had a crash on the Zwift. Marcus has a crush on Zwift. You don't say, ellipsis. You don't say, ellipsis. Oh, Adam's back. Adam's reloaded. random and wondering if a few people dropped off then. Oh, internet dropout. Briefly there. So the Hokas are, I've just been having a chat with my wife about them. The Hokas are actually pretty comfortable. They still feel quite firm underfoot. But I think the miles that we've put in on them so far yesterday and so far today are helping to ease the shoe into my foot. And actually it's a lot more comfortable than it was at the start of the run yesterday. Having said that, they do still feel quite firm underfoot, not as bouncy or cushioned as some of my other Hoka shoes, and certainly not as much as the Nike Next Percents. $18 kilometers done. 3k to halfway now. 3 kilometers to halfway. Julie Cook is with us now. Hi, Julie. Adam, it's just that I noticed suddenly there were only about 4 of us running. Adam wants to test something. Okay, go for it. Oh, Adam's speeding up. Not Adam, Eddie speeded up. Oh, and now slowed down again. Ha! Yeah, we do like the 1080s, version 10s moniker. Victoria and me have both got, Victoria and I have both got New Balance 1080s and yeah, we've had a good time in them. Andrew Usher has just joined. Welcome along, Mr. Usher. Eddie's just said the injuries she's had from running indoors have been similar to the ones she's had running outdoors. But I remember Eddie saying the opposite a couple of weeks ago, saying the injuries she's had running indoors have been very different to the injuries she's had running outdoors. It's funny how your kind of perception changes, isn't it? Sometimes. Part of the Zwift did upload to the Zwift dashboard. Much easier on a PC, where you can just go to the Zwift folder to find the original file. Andrew Usher is finding it difficult to get the Zwift companion app to work. You sure you're on the right network, Andrew? Adam, your last file has uploaded 17.1 kilometres, uploaded 14 minutes ago. So you've got most of it there, you're only missing 400 metres. So we're on 19 kilometres now. 2 kilometres to go and we'll be at halfway. We are 10 minutes away from 3 o'clock. 9 minutes away from 3 o'clock. So like I say, Adam, you've got most of it there. 17.1 kilometres. It's quite often the case when you have a crash, it will part upload anyway. It just upload the latest fit file because your computer, your device is saving, or Zwift is saving your run every few minutes. It's all going tits up for you today, Adam, isn't it? At 200 ride-ons so far. And we're at halfway, so, or, well, not quite at halfway, so that's quite good. Ton of ride-ons just dropped from the cyclist there. Thank you very much, guys. No U-turns, no, fair enough. To be honest, I haven't been paying attention, but I think that's because I know there are no turns at the moment, but I might have to start paying attention soon when we get to the end of the road here. Look, there's one coming up, there's a turn coming up actually. Marcus, thanks for dropping that ride on. And John Cousins, thanks for the ride on, my friend. My namesake. There are not many Cousinses running on Zwift, but I am friends with a John Cousins and a Stephen Cousins, another Stephen Cousins. Eddie once again saying he doesn't care really that much whether we call him, her, he or her. And like me, basically doesn't care what sex people are. Steve Beckett from Zwift HQ, thank you.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Steve is one of the most senior execs at Zwift, possibly second only really to Eric Ning and Al Gore, ex-Vice President of the United States, giving me a ride on there. Thank you, Al. Yeah, there is one other Stephen Cousins on Zwift, but doesn't do running. John Cousins does running, but Stephen Cousins does only cycling. Okay, we are turning right onto the desert flats. So we're going back into the desert now. Basically, this route is just round and round the forest and the desert. Round and round the desert and the left, left, left for me only. Stephen only to go left. Everyone else goes right. Excellent, excellent. Off I go. Okay, so we're now back onto the desert route. Situation normal. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Don't say anything, anyone. Nobody say anything. Shut up. Shut up, everyone. Shut up. Full stop. Don't say a word. Full stop. You saw nothing. Full stop. Nothing happened. Happened again when I just put the computer on the table, or the keyboard on the table. All I did was place the keyboard down on the table, and round I went. Stupidly stupid. Eddie stopping. Welcome to the club. Alright, I'm going to go to the loo as well, quickly. Just in time. Away we go. Jonathan says, should I buy you a new keyboard? No, I just need to handle it better. I think it just knocks. I just knock it slightly when I put it down, and that's what sends me weirdly the wrong way. I don't know why. Yeah, but if you could make a note of it, potential new keyboard. The thing is, I wanted to buy the best possible Bluetooth keyboard I could, and the best possible Bluetooth keyboard seems to be this one. I think it's £25. So just catching up to the back of Eddie again. So we're going into the desert the opposite way, no, the back way. So the opposite way to the way we... Okay, oh no we're not. No, I tell a lie, no we're not. We're coming in the same way, aren't we? Sorry. Okay, Chris Ty joins us. Hello, Chris. Oh yeah, well, who needs illuminated keys, Jonathan? Ha! In terms of operation, is it not just exactly the same apart from the illuminated keys? Okay, very near now to halfway. Very near to halfway. 3:05 in the afternoon here in the UK. So I think we've done the first half quicker today than we did yesterday. It was quite slow yesterday morning, the first half. So it's been a bit quicker today. We are going to hit 21 kilometres in about 3 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, Chris Ty says Eddie's making good time. So back into Fuego Flats. Fuego Flat is the name of the desert course on Zwift. This is a flat 10-kilometer route from here through an old mining town, through an oasis and a canyon, out to the flower fields, and then through a modern town and out the other side. And then we get out the other side and we get to Titans Grove Forest, where we've just come from, and we go round and round that route. And this route, the whole route, is called Sand and Sequoia. So sand being the desert, sequoias being the trees. So the desert and the forest, round and round. So we've been round once, and we'll get to go round twice, a second time now before we finish the end. So it'll be twice around this route. Schwartzel, says Stephen, looking good, thank you very much. Yeah, feeling fine, feeling fine. Third marathon in a row today. But yeah, we're doing all right. Halfway hit in 3 hours and 10 minutes of activity time, 2 hours 53 minutes of running.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Thank you, Julie. Thanks, Julie. Schwartzel says, how do you like the MyRun treadmill? A lot. I've been running on this treadmill now for 2, maybe 3 years, and I love it. It has been solid as a rock, really nice, reliable treadmill. Sometimes makes a few squeaking noises. At high speed, it can occasionally rattle a little. When you're at top speed, it's a sturdy treadmill, but at top speed it does start to rattle a little bit. We have had Bluetooth issues, but I think the Bluetooth issues that I'm currently having are not related to the treadmill. I think they're related to either Zwift or... talk about that. Look at that. Talk about Bluetooth issues, and all of a sudden I get a Bluetooth problem. But oddly, my heart rate hasn't gone. Really? Now that's strange, because normally my heart rate would go as well. Let's just try and reconnect. That's very strange that I was literally just talking about Bluetooth issues and suddenly I get a Bluetooth dropout. Maybe it's listening to me. Turn off Bluetooth. Turn Bluetooth on again. Close that down. Go to the menu and go to pairing. Unpair. No, not the Stride. We want the MyRun treadmill and the heart rate monitor. Let's see if we get going again then. Right, no, so this is where we need to, yeah, absolutely cursed. So I need to unplug it now. Right, I've turned it off, turned it on again. Let's go straight to the pairing screen and see if it works. Heart rate is okay, so let's try again. Yeah, we're all right. Okay, so let's get back to the guys, catch them up again. The on-off button is too difficult to reach. It's easier just to unplug it. The plug is an easier access than the on-off button. Okay, let's catch up with the guys. I'm not going to go too fast. That's hilarious, Schwartzel. Just as you were talking to me about Bluetooth issues, or just as you were talking to me about the treadmill, I get a Bluetooth dropout. But like I say, I don't think the Bluetooth issues are the treadmill. I think the Bluetooth issues are Windows. But it is interesting that on that Bluetooth drop, my heart rate didn't drop, which normally it does. So, who knows? Who knows? I don't very often link up my treadmill to my phone. No, but you might be right. It might be worth trying to do that and see if I get any of those Bluetooth dropouts. Yeah, fair enough, Jonathan. So Jonathan's just telling me that the damage to their treadmill was caused by unplugging from the plug rather than from the treadmill switch. Yeah, it's just I can see the plug, so one idea might be just to have a little arrow pointed to exactly where the switch is on the underside of the treadmill, so I can just put my hand there and turn it on and off. Chris says, I've found Bluetooth via ZCA to be most reliable. See, I would have thought the problem with that is you're putting yet another point of failure in, aren't you? If I can go direct from my treadmill to the computer, I'd much rather do that than go from the computer to the phone to the from the treadmill to the phone to the computer. That seems like you're adding an extra level of failure, potential failure in there. And I mean, I haven't used ZCA for connections for years. Well, when I did, it wasn't very good. It did regularly drop. But things may have changed, of course, since then. Yes, Adam, or you'll burn your fingers. It will get very hot running this distance. So, slowly catching up with the back of the pack. Not wanting to go too quickly, because we want to stay in zone 1. $22.5K. Right, there they are, just up ahead. good here, thank you, full stop. Running is easy. Running's easy. Just one foot in front of the other, isn't it? Right, one foot in front of the other, keep going. One foot in front of the other, keep going. All in your head, Adam. One foot in front of the other three? Question mark? No pause. No stop. Just keep running. Oh, did I do a really bad music mix? Sorry, Jonathan, I apologise. You've never noticed that? It's been like that forever. You've never noticed it before. Probably never get this far into the music bed. I sense either bad puns or heat stroke. A little bit of both, Chris. Pause. Forwards. Dogs, pause. Dogs, pause. It doesn't know. Jonathan notices my bad mixing all the time, but has never had the gumption to mention it. Well, now you have. Yeah, I did it. I mean, I did it pretty quickly on GarageBand a couple of years ago or a year or so ago. Whenever I did this mix, can't remember when it was now. I basically just threw all the tracks together. I didn't really think too much about the mix. So Andrew Usher is up to 5 kilometres now. Marcus Holmes 9.7 kilometres. Leslie Ellen's on 4.7 and Chris Ty's on 3.2. Clive, Eddie and myself are on 23.6. Julie Cook's on 5.6. Yeah, so we're well over halfway now. Marcus Holmes is going to do some Zoom meetings. Might try and join us later on. Tell them all you're far too busy for meetings. I can't believe Marcus is going to leave on 9.9 kilometres. Surely you're going to get to 10 kilometres. Oh, Jonathan's showing his age. I always wanted a pair of 1210s. Always wanted a pair of 1210s. I do know a friend of mine has still got some 1210s. We're so old, Jonathan. So old. Anyone else remember 1210s? Technica 1210s or Technics 1210s? And they're not a pair of shoes. Johannes Grimm, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on!
Yeah, well done Leslie Ellen on 5k. Good work. Adam's now on 6.2 but has I don't know how much you've done actually, Adam. Hang on a minute, 6.2 plus 17.5, isn't it? So you're pretty much the same as us, 22k maybe? Because Adam had to, Adam crashed out, Zwift kicked him out, so we had to rejoin. And we're now at 24 kilometres. So, 18 kilometres to go. Only 11.5 miles left. Oh, maybe 12 miles, maybe 12 miles. Jason Mitchell remembers 1210s. Still use them occasionally. Wow, you've still got them. Wow, Jason. Jason's old enough to remember the ones before 1210s, 1200s. I never had any knowledge of those. Obviously, it was just the famous Technics 1210s that I knew about and desperately wanted when I was 24 years old, 25 years old. Oh my God. Jonathan Costa's just said the words mixtape. Mixtapes. When was the last time anyone made a mixtape? Jonathan, don't tell me you've made some mixtapes recently. Oh dear, mixtapes. I think the last time I made a mixtape was in about 1998. Hilarious. I know. Full stop. Mixtapes. Full stop. The last time I made a mixtape was 1998. Oh no! Another voice to text fail. The last time I made a mistake. The last time I made a mix tape. Oh my god. I hope nobody's seen that. 25 years ago was the last time Andrew made a mixtape. Oh yeah, Vestex were the mixers, weren't they, as well? Vestex mixers. Hello, Pat Johnson.
Nice.
Pat Does Fitness from YouTube is Patrick Johnson. Third day watching. Well, this is my third marathon in a row, Patrick. So nice to have you with us again. We're still going slow. We're still doing a 6.5 hour marathon with Eddie. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Jonathan. I don't want a 50-something-year-old to be making mixtapes. That's just embarrassing. By the way, did anyone notice the voice-to-text error that I just made? Instead of saying mixtape, voice-to-text said mistake. So my sentence was, the last time I made a mistake was in 1998, which I'm quite happy to accept. Right, going through the old mining town. Adam Koffler remembers Septrum. I don't remember Septrum. What was Septrum? Michelle Young has dropped a ride on. Thank you, Michelle.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
No, that's the last time Victoria made a mistake, Adam. When she said, I do. .45 in the morning in Connecticut. Hello, Connecticut. Northeast coast of America, northeast coast of the USA, right next to Rhode Island, and just below New Hampshire and Vermont, up there on that little peninsula of the USA. Hello, Patrick. And we are here. Oh, another Bluetooth dropout. Right, if you notice, look how the heart rate dropped out early. So this is what normally happens. Heart rate drops out first. Look at the bottom of the screen. The bottom of the screen where the red line is. So the red line is my heart rate and the shaded area is my speed. So the red line drops out first and then the speed drops. And that's what happens when I have a Bluetooth dropout. That's my second one today now. So we have to do the thing where we disconnect Bluetooth. So let's do that first. Bluetooth settings. and we turn Bluetooth off, and we turn Bluetooth on again. And then sometimes we can get going just by doing that, but not always. So let's see if we can reconnect just doing that. So reconnect. Oh no, it's completely gone, hasn't it? Look, it's not even... Oh no, there it is. Sorry, I tell a lie. And there's the heart rate. Now, this may not work now. We just have to see. Let's see. We are, yeah, we're going. So we're going straight away. Okay, so that's good. So I didn't have to unplug the treadmill this time. Yeah, I wasn't, when I was doing those mixes, I wasn't trying to recreate the rave culture of 1996, I was just putting together some... If you want me to, I'll try and do a banging mix for you next time. Right, so we need to catch up with the back of the pack again now. $25 kilometers up now. 25k done. There we go. So the next big milestone is 32 kilometers. That's 20 miles, and that will leave us 10k to go. But to do that, we need to get to the end of this desert section. So we're now just entering the canyon. We go through the canyon and into the oasis. Out of the oasis to the flower fields. Out of the flower fields into the town. And once we get back at the back of the town, we should hit 30 kilometers. And then 2 kilometers into the forest, and we will be 20 miles in with 6 to go. Patrick, yes, I always enter the ballot for the London Marathon. I've got a good for age place for the next year, but not for this year. So the next year, 2022, I can enter good for age. But this year, yeah, I have entered the ballot this year, so it should be... When is it drawn? It's drawn soon, isn't it? Jonathan forgives me for my terrible mixing. It's interesting though, Jonathan, I would never have taken you for somebody interested in DJ mixing. I'm impressed. Somebody suggested earlier that going at a quicker pace might make me feel like the shoes are more springy, and in fact they do. Do you know what? Only going at 10 kph, I'm feeling like there is a bit more cushioning going on, and it's a bit more comfortable. I'll try and find out what date it is soon. Good for age for next year, Ian, but not for this year. I was too late for this year. Right, so this is the oasis. Beautiful waterfalls here. Michelle Young, hello. We are all good here, Michelle, thank you. Oh my God! Jonathan used to be a nightclub DJ in his 20s. Well, that is amazing. That's so cool. I am blown away, Jonathan, honestly. Blown away by that. That is brilliant. Patrick says, I'm mesmerised by the shed setup as a gym, very slick. Yeah, I mean, it's not as big as I would like, but we just, you know, over here in the UK, we haven't got as much space as you guys have in America. And I haven't got quite as much in here as I would want, but we've got the bike on the left there, the treadmill here. I've got quite a few, I've got 3 computers now doing various different jobs. One computer is purely for Zoom calls. So that's how we're bringing in the Eddie Izzard stream there. And on a Friday we do the Film My Run video 5K, where lots of runners from all around the world, we get them to come and run live on video, and I bring them into my live stream. So one computer completely runs that. The other computer runs Zwift, and another computer runs my live streaming software. So that's that. And then we've got the lights and the cameras, and yeah, so the bike on the left and the treadmill here. But I have to say, I don't use the bike anywhere near as much as I used to. Jonathan, you are a man of many talents, that is true. Yeld Yap says, good morning, Stephen. Thank you, Yeld. Hello to you.
Nice.
Okay, Patrick, so you're just as stuck as I am. Well, Connecticut is a small state, isn't it? So maybe you have got less room than the rest of the states. You need to go and live in Texas or in Montana or something. "26 kilometers done." So we're gradually counting down now, 10 miles to go. 10 miles to go. Patrick, what are you doing over there in the States? Why do you live in the States now then? And Jonathan, when you were a DJ, did you ever DJ or in Spain? Did you ever go and DJ in Spain, like in Ibiza or anything like that? Because you could have been Costa DJ, couldn't you? Costa DJ. No? Costa jockey. No, that wouldn't work. Costa DJ. DJ Costa del Jonathan. just waffling. I apologise. Julie Cook is up to 8.2 kilometres now. So Julie's going to hit 10k. And Tina Beard is here. Hello, Tina. Welcome aboard, Tina Beard. What? How can welcome aboard be converted to carnivore? Question mark. Got talking to some bird online. Next thing you know, 1 year later, married. Oh dear. Brilliant. Brilliant. Well, Jonathan Cost clearly missed a trick by not DJing in Spain, where he could have been known as Costa DJ, which I think is completely brilliant. And my comedic knowledge knows no bounds, and I am totally unappreciated by those around me. Good luck, Patrick. I hope you enjoy it out there in the States. And congratulations on getting married to some bird you chatted to online. So, actually going pretty well at the moment. If we continue this pace, we'll be finished in 2 hours, and that would be one of the fastest marathons that Eddie has done. We'll be under 6 hours. But I have a feeling we probably will slow down, and we probably will take some more breaks. But at the moment, we really are going very well. Trying to drop as many ride-ons as possible. It's only fair. People give me ride-ons, we have to give ride-ons back. So an easy way to do that on the companion app, just go to the map. When you're running on Zwift, go to the map and you'll see a little white circle where you are. Just press that little white circle and you drop 5 ride-ons to everyone around you. And you can drop as many of them as you like while you're running. Every 10 seconds or so. It takes about 10 seconds to reset, and you can do it again. So drop 5, wait 10 seconds, drop another 5 ride-ons. I could do with the loo any minute now. Guy Mayeras, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on!
Guy will join us shortly, hopefully. So we've been through the oasis and the canyon and the old mining town. So the next port of call is the flower fields. Get through the flower fields and get to the new town. 27 kilometers up now. Patrick misses the days in East London when he used to go running and cycling around the Olympic Stadium and the Aquatic Centre. So I say recently, back in October now, I did my 5k PB around the Olympic Stadium. Keith Yendall, thanks for the ride on. And Tony Tomlin, thank you as well. Jonathan has got tight hamstrings, getting used to trying to add more speed up his cadence when he runs to make it more efficient. But of course, you have to train yourself to do that, and that can be a bit annoying and painful. Alton Abel, just passing us on the other side of the road there. Hello. Right, rest time. I'm going to have a quick break in the toilet. That didn't sound right. A quick break in the toilet. I'm just going to the loo. A quick break in the toilet. We are moving again. Victoria says, did you get any other PBs last year? I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for it at all. I'm too clever for you. Somebody's just asked Eddie if she had a successful pit stop. Hello, Leo. Yeah, still going, still running. Oh, I told you, I've told her I'm too clever for her. She's not going to catch me out. It was a pathetic and underhand attempt, to be honest with you, Paul. And I think she should be disappointed. She's let all of you down. She's let me down, but most of all, she's let herself down. Okay, so we are gradually approaching the important milestone of 32 kilometres. So nearly at 28 now, so there'll be 4 kilometres left and we get to 32k, and really we can properly start counting down from 32k, the last 10 kilometres. And these next 4 kilometres will disappear. Ian, I have one more tuna sandwich left. One more tuna sandwich, so it doesn't matter. She's given it to me already, so she can't take it away from me. Ian, she knows it was a pathetic attempt. She knows fine well that there was no way I was going to fall for that. Gosh, Leo is asking deep and meaningful questions. Tell me something about yourself, about your early days before running. What led you to run and why? Midlife crisis, Leo, I guess. So for half of my life, my youth, I was a musician, I was in a band. And we signed a couple of record contracts. We had some records out. We had a little bit of success here and there. But that all finished in my early 30s. And then, you know, life stuff happened. Had kids, got divorced. And I felt like I was in a bit of a limbo land of stuff that I wanted to do with my life. And so I think running was a way to, it was, you know, they often say you run to escape your problems. And there's a little bit of that, I suppose, a little bit of running to kind of just go to another place, be on your own, be relaxed somewhere else, and not have to think too much about your life. Not that my life was bad. In fact, when I started running proper races, actually my life was turning around, and I was getting married again, and I was having 2 more kids, and life was really good. But it was about having something else to focus on in my life. And I think that's the same for a lot of people when they get to that midlife point. So that's what started me running properly. I mean, I for years before that, I played football, I ran, I cycled, I swam. So I've always been sporty. But I did always think long distance running was boring as hell. And you would never find me running a marathon or any, I'd run 3 miles up and down the seafront, years and years ago. That's what I would do. Every so often I'd run 3 miles up and down the seafront where I used to live. Victoria says, I started seriously running after I met Victoria. Well, let's not put the two together. I think it was, Leo says, did you always have the running instinct, or was it a midlife thing? No, I think it was a midlife thing. I think I ran short distances just to keep fit before that. So I ran at school, and into my 20s and 30s, I would always run 3 miles or so. Approximately 3 miles was my limit, 5k, along the seafront and back home, and that was it. And I never really did it. I never wanted to enter any races. I never wanted to do a marathon. I thought running was boring. It was just something you had to do to get fit. Right, Victoria is now asking a leading question because she knows I'm going to answer this. Were you ever fast at swimming? Actually, no, not really. But when I was very young, when I was about 11, I was in a swimming gala, and I won the backstroke, 100-metre backstroke in the county championships. So I was the fastest backstroke. I was the fastest 11-year-old backstroke swimmer in the West Midlands, where I used to live, when I was about 10 or 11 years old. Do you think fitness is in the genes? Yes, I do. I think talent in running is in the genes. I mean, there are some people who can just run faster than me, or you, or anyone. There are some people who can just run fast, and so I can do all the training in the world. I can really work massively hard, but I think there's going to be a limit to how fast I could run or could have run in my youth. And there are some people who just have a different makeup, a different set of lungs, different set of muscles and genetic makeup of those systems, which allow them to run faster or longer. So yes, I do think a large part of being a good runner, a good athlete, is genes. But like anything, a good painter, good musician, it's a lot of it is about genetic makeup and talent that comes from that. That's all right, buddy. I mean, my job here is not really to talk about me. It's to kind of encourage everyone else to share and get running and use Zwift. And I don't mind sharing bits of my life and what I've done and stuff. But I do like to hear it. I like to hear about everyone else's stories and how they've got from being unfit to fit, and how they've done their first 5k or their first ever marathon or their fastest ever marathon, whatever it might be. Adrian Mutzes has joined us. Hello, Adrian. Ian Matthews' dad used to play for West Brom. Who was your dad, Ian? Because I used to live in West Bromwich. I might have gone to watch your dad play in the 70s. Hey, Adrian. Thanks for joining, Andrew. See you later. I don't believe it! Victor Eldrew is live and in the house. Living in the house, live and in the house, I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter today, as I have already done 3 or 4. Have I done 3 or 4? No. Oh right, so Ian's dad used to play for West Brom in the 60s. Barry Matthews captained Cornwall. I didn't know there was a Cornwall football team. Why isn't there a Sussex? Oh, there is a Sussex football team, I suppose, isn't there? Yeah. Yeah, no, I lived in West Brom in the 70s, so I used to go and watch West Bromwich Albion play at the Hawthorns occasionally with my dad. Okay, so this is the second time through this town, so we have to be aware in the next kilometre or 2 there are going to be some turns. So we're going to hit the end of the desert route in a couple of kilometres' time. We're into another rhythm again. Eddie is happily interviewing away and forgetting about the running and just keeping the same pace, keeping the same rhythm, and we are getting it done. We're getting through it. Tina Beard now up to 3 kilometres. E-Pim. Now who's E-Pim? I've just had a ride on from E-Pim. Thank you.
Right on.
Let's just find out who E-Pim is. Ellen. Hello, Ellen. Thank you for the ride on, Ellen. Not Helen. I must buy one of those Make Humanity Great Again hats or something. I think. Kate Holder, thanks for the ride on. Gradually getting closer and closer to that 32 kilometre mark, where we can start counting down from 10. 29.5k now. Steady pace. Eddie is doing really, really well today. Nice and consistent. We are at 4:15 in the afternoon. 4:15. And if we keep on going at this pace, we will finish this marathon in 1 hour and 40 minutes. And that would be Eddie's quickest marathon so far. So, but let's just hold our horses for a minute and just wait and see how it goes, because Eddie may tire. Unlikely though, Eddie may tire in the last 10k, but it is unlikely because Eddie's now done 27 marathons in a row. So that kind of thing where you get tired at the end of a marathon doesn't happen anymore now. Generally. You just kind of carry on the same speed all the way. And Eddie has been doing faster marathons in the second half than the first half for the past week. Carry on at this pace, this will be the fastest marathon yet. Yelled Yap says, it's my first time running with the group, Stephen. Great to join. Which one are you, Yelled? What's your name on here? Oh yes, Yap, I can see Yelled. Hey, welcome along. Good to have you with us, Yelled. 2.5 kilometres from Yelled, from the USA. Adrian Mutzes and Chris Ty from Canada. Eddie is running under the flag of Dublin, Ireland today. Clara Davies is here, and so is Neil Messenger. Hello, Clara, and welcome to Neil as well. "30 kilometres down now, 30k, 12 to go." Jonathan Cost is in the car on YouTube now, converted from Facebook. Yeah, Adam, you just download it from the Zwift dashboard and upload it to Strava. Okay, I've got to keep an eye now. We're going forward, straight onto the Epic Com. Actually, let me turn it. Right, so camera angles are off, so I can carry on now without worrying about turning the wrong way. Yeah, Adam, just download them from the Zwift dashboard, upload them manually to Strava. That'll work. Yeah, do it. It's easier to do it on your MacBook rather than on the iPad. Thank you to everyone for giving me a ride on. We're now at 300 ride-ons for the day. So, got 12 more kilometres to do. I don't know how many more ride-ons we can get from that, but 300 is a lovely figure to get to. Thank you very much, everybody. 350 seems to be kind of the average. Yesterday we managed to scrape up to 400. But we were on a very busy route yesterday with lots of cyclists, so we could hand out a ton of ride-ons and get a ton of ride-ons back. So yeah, Florian Nusswander tonight, 6 p.m. If you are around, I won't be able to join, but Florian Nusswander is planning on trying to break the 100-kilometre record for a treadmill run on Saturday morning at 8 a.m. UK time, 9 a.m. Central European time. But tonight, just to kind of warm up for that event, there is a 10k run which Florian is hosting, which you will all be able to join in. He will be going much slower. So you will be able to join in. But on Saturday, if you want to try and run with Florian, you need to be going at around about a 19.5 minute 5k pace. So if you can do a park run or a 5k run, if you can do it in under 20 minutes, then you stand a chance of staying with Florian for some of his run on Saturday morning. I'm going to try and do 10k. No, 5k. I'm going to try and do 5k with Florian on Saturday morning, but I won't be able to join tonight because we won't be finished quite in time. unless Eddie continues this pace, and we might just get finished, but I'd be too tired, won't I? I'd be too tired to join in. Unless I go really, really slowly. Florian's plan is to try and break 6.5 hours for 100 kilometres. The record is currently 6:39 for 100 kilometres. And by the way, are you aware, I hadn't really figured this, Adam Holland is the world record holder for the half marathon distance on a treadmill. So Adam Holland, one of our regular Zwift runners, is the current world record holder for the treadmill half marathon. I did not know that. I knew he'd gone for it, but I didn't know it was an official record. You probably all knew that, didn't you? It's just me again who doesn't know these things. Ian says, be sensible. Yes. Maybe I should just not do that tonight. Let's just see where Eddie gets to. I can't imagine we're going to finish before 6 o'clock. I mean, the pace we're going now, if we continue this pace, then we will finish before 6. But we're bound to have another break or two before the end, and that will push us beyond 6 o'clock, I think. But that said, Eddie is going really, really well today. I don't know what pace Florian's going tonight. It won't be as fast as, definitely not as fast as Saturday. So yeah, it's Saturday where you have to be able to do it a 5k in under 20 minutes to stand any chance of staying with Florian. Tonight, it should be much slower than that. Cyclist Romain says good luck on Twitch. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Titans Grove, turning right. Turning right, everybody, turning right. Ian, I think it's Mizuno because Eddie's being sponsored by Mizuno, but I don't know what exact type. I don't think even Eddie knows what type of shoes she's wearing, but yeah, Mizuno. 31 kilometers done now, 31, and we're headed into the forest again. I don't think I've touched this one yet. Hang on, let me see how much. This is fine. Adam, I'll keep a lookout for the T-Rex. Hopefully we'll see her. Okay, so 31 and a half nearly, and we're now in the forest, so keep an eye out for little raptor dinosaurs running past us. Keep an eye out for the T-Rex, and keep an eye out for the Brachiosaurus, or the Brontosauruses as Adam likes to call them, wallowing in the lake. This is a beautiful section of Watopia to run through. Titan's Grove with the sequoia trees, and it is now 4:30 in the afternoon here in the UK. I am on the south coast of the UK. It's getting dark outside, it's almost dark. It looks like it's dark on the stream, but it's actually not quite. It's still a bit light outside. And we're approaching now 10k to go, not far off now. Oh, I've been pretty close, Adam, pretty close. Although, maybe not that close. Teeny Beard says it stays light longer here in Somerset. Well, like I say, it's not dark. It's just kind of getting dark. It's certainly not light outside. Well, it's not bright by any means. Adept you are at navigating Zwift, Clara. when Eddie starts running, go to Eddie's profile on ZCA, full stop. Then click fan view to see exactly where she is. No, well, we haven't passed any areas of green curtain area, have we? It's only really at Alpe de Zwift, isn't it? And the jungle. Only Alpe de Zwift and the jungle where you'd get the curtain. I think everywhere else is pretty open. Eddie has sped up, I didn't notice. $32k, yeah, so 10.2 kilometers to go. It's a bit misty in the forest today. Well done, everyone who has joined today. Full stop. We now just have 10k to go. Oh, my green curtain. Yeah, I haven't been using it for a long time. Just because I was saying, actually this came up earlier on. I've never been satisfied with the quality of the green screen. I can never get it quite right. And sometimes I quite like the fact that people can see me in my environment. So I've gone off using it. Now, that's not to say I won't ever use it again. I may well use it at some point, but at the moment I'm not excited by using it. Gabriella Kiriakou has dropped a ride on me. Thank you very much, Gabriella.
Ride on!
We're nearly up to 320 ride-ons now, thank you. And I have managed to stay in zone 1 all the time. So the goals often are in these marathons now to stay in zone 1, not to get lost, and to get around about 350 ride-ons. So we're on course for around 350 ride-ons. We're on course to stay in zone 1, but we have already failed. Well, I haven't really got lost, it's just I've done a few donuts, which I didn't mean to do. So, we're doing okay though. 10k to go, and it's all good. still feeling relaxed. Shoulders are hurting a bit. Probably need to just relax my shoulders a bit more. I do often tend to tense my shoulders up and kind of punch myself up a bit too much. So I am feeling a bit tense up there, but generally feeling pretty good, pretty relaxed. And heading into the last 6 miles now of the run. Shoes are comfortable. Dan Mapp still watching the stream. You guys are cruising, nearly there. Yeah, we're comfortable. We've got 10k, nearly 9k to go, and yeah, we're just chilling out. Low heart rate, nice and relaxed. As Ben Parks would say, Dan, we're getting it done. Actually, I must watch your video with Matt Rees. I keep meaning to go on YouTube and have a look at that. I haven't done a film my run video for ages. It's just because I'm just constantly here, aren't I? 6 hours of live streaming every day on the Zwift Run Live channel, but not a jot on Film My Runs channel for 3 weeks, I don't think. There's the Brachiosaurus right in front of us. We haven't seen the raptors or the T-Rex so far. Sam's on Twitch, hello.
Nice.
Nice to hear from you. Yeah, easy pace, buddy, easy pace. Just chilling out. It's taking Eddie less time today than usual, though. Eddie is doing well. Normally, these marathons are 6.5 hours for Eddie. But if we carry on, we're going to do this in under 6 hours. So according to my clock, we have 1 hour and 11 minutes to go. And if we do it in 1 hour and 11 minutes, we will come in well under 6 hours, 5 hours, 56 minutes or something. Cheers, Dan.
Nice.
$33K now. Yeah, I never see Matt Rees doing any easy runs. Every video he does is like an all-out break your neck around that lake he does. I can't remember the name of it, but there's this lake that he always runs around, isn't there? And there's always some flat-out pace around there. Well, I don't think we are going to see the T-Rex or the Raptors on this tour of Titans Grove. So the next landmark to see after this will be the entrance to the Repack Ridge trail running section. Once we get there, we know that we're not far to go before we come out of Titans Grove. And I imagine we're going to finish the marathon somewhere between the end of Titans Grove and the beginning of the desert again. So somewhere around the beginning of the desert, I imagine will be we just passed T-Rex, but I didn't see the T-Rex at all. That's annoying. And Michelle Young has hit 8 kilometres now. Clara Davies is on 3.5. Neil Messenger 3.8. Tina Beard is on 7.2 kilometres. Chris Ty is on 13 kilometres and Adrian is on 5k. Well done, Adrian. There's another Brachiosaurus in the lake there. Oh, there! Is that the T-Rex? No, that's the mountainside. I thought that was the T-Rex, but it's a mountainside. That is brilliant. Ah, there's the Raptors. There we go. Lovely. There they go off into the distance. That was a good view of the dinosaurs then, actually. Here comes Alton Abel. That's a good view. Look at that. That's nice. That is nice. And Alton Abel will pass us on the other side of the road. There we go. There's Alton. Oh, some great dinosaur shots there. Right, pit stop. So my neck is hurting a bit, my neck is sore. I am just going to nip to the loo quickly, but we'll be back very shortly. Okay, I have noticed that I have spilt coffee down my front as well, so one of the other goals of these marathons is to not spill any more coffee down my front. However, I have failed in that regard today as well. Another failure today. Right, we're going. Lee Burchard, hello to you. Yeah, there should definitely be a tick card of failures and successes. Yeah, and coffee down the front should be one. I've definitely got a coffee stain. Down my front there, I can see. Ian says, I was going to say, how are you feeling? Only did 10 miles earlier, and God, I leaked like a basket. What? Looked like a What? I can't make out what that says. I have no idea. I may have to change shoes and shirt quite often on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously, I'm used to doing this kind of stuff, so I'm fine. Just got to take care of your bum. Make sure you don't get chafing anywhere down below, because that really hurts. Make sure you've got the right socks on, so you don't get blisters on your and the right shoes on, so you don't get blisters on your feet. And make sure you stay well hydrated, eat well on these long old runs, because it is a long old run. Heart rate is going in and out for some reason. I don't know why that is. Am I going to get another Bluetooth drop? That's the big question. And what else was I going to say? Yeah, so I'm okay. I'm okay. Ryan Downey says, my father told me I haven't done a job properly unless I have bled first. Is this true in sports? Well, what I often say is, if you're not sick at the end, then you haven't worked hard enough. So say, for example, you're doing an all-out 5K, or your hardest effort at 5 or 10K. If you don't throw up at the end, then you've not worked hard enough. My heart rate doesn't want to connect properly again. So am I going to have another Bluetooth dropout now? Let me just. I don't trust this. Isn't it interesting that it does seem to happen more often after a break? Interesting. Right, let me go to the menu. I'm just going to see if I can get heart rate back again. Right, no, there it's there. Look, but it's not connected. Maybe this is more about when I go out and leave the shed. Okay, let's try and catch up with the gang then. Yeah, this is what Ian. That's what Adam Koffler's saying. A bingo card for all the things that we need to think about. Okay, let's just catch up to the back of the guys again. Yeah, when I go in the house, yeah, but it's my heart rate loses signal when I go back in the house, but the treadmill's still here, isn't it? But the treadmill hasn't cut out, so I don't know. But once it's reconnected again, look, you can see all the lines at the bottom there where it's connected, disconnected, connected, disconnected. It tries to reconnect and messes up again. Yeah, maybe. Well, we seem to be all right again now. So let's just catch up. I'll catch up to the back of you guys. Kim Salt says, me and the treadmill are like one. Well, I spend enough time on the treadmill, so maybe we are mentally and physically joined together now. Blunder13 on Twitch says, I feel sorry for the runners. They look so miserable when I pass them. Every single one. No, we're all right. I promise you, we're fine. We're having a good time. Coming up to the end of marathon number 3 now, so just over 7 kilometres to go. Leo says, am I doing any runs later after this warm-up? Do you know what? I think a warm-up is enough today. I'll just do this warm-up and then I'll finish. I don't think there's any need to do another run today. Oh no, hang on. Right, I do not want to go into zone 2. There's a little bit of zone 2 there. Did you see that? It flickered onto zone 2 there for a second. Tim Iveson, thanks for the ride on.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Are you doing the 10k run with Flo Nushvander? Leo? I did go green, but only for a few seconds, so that doesn't count. I have to have 1 full minute in zone 2 for it to count. Okay, so if we carry on exactly as we are now, we are going to finish bang on 6 o'clock. Nice one, Kim. So Kim says, thanks for your advice yesterday. I'm doing some longer runs at slower pace to see how that goes. Did my first one entirely in zone 2 today, and I'm going to do more like that to see if I can improve my heart rate. That's a great idea, Kim. Keep doing that, because the other thing is you'll just be able to go on longer distance runs without feeling quite so tired. So we are heading out of the forest now. We've come out of the deepest, darkest part of the forest, and we're heading out. And any minute, in the next few kilometres, we will rejoin the route to get back to the desert. Exactly how far it is, I don't know. Leo, no, I'm just sticking with Eddie, so I'm not really. I mean, I'm just kind of playing a game with myself, really, to see if I can stay in zone 1. So it's just something to keep me entertained while we're running. That's it, really. It just adds a bit more interest to the 6.5 hours we're spending running. And I'll do that for all the marathons coming up. But no, I'm not going to run the Flow event. I am going to try and get as close to 200 miles as I can for this week, because we're going to do 300 kilometres, and 200 miles is 322 kilometres. So maybe we can get close to 200 miles in a week. That would be a pretty awesome training week, wouldn't it? 200-mile week. Not many people do that on a regular basis. So mileage last week, 150 kilometres. That was kilometres. So 94 miles, something like that. I'll tell you exactly, hang on. $147.9, so 148 kilometres. So 92 miles. Obviously this week is going to be a lot more because I'm doing every marathon. Last week I only did one marathon and some half marathons. Eddie going really well today. Helen Burridge has joined us. Bye-bye Michelle. Michelle Young has finished on 10k, well done. 10k for Michelle, well done. Welcome along, Ollie and Dan Gale as well. And Dan. No, I probably don't need to add any more running in than I'm already doing, do I? 339 ride-ons, so it'd be nice to get another 10 ride-ons before the end of the run. S. Fuller, I wonder if that's Simon Fuller, the music production guru. So yeah, we're gonna, if we carry on like this, we're gonna finish bang on 6 o'clock, aren't we? Which will be almost the fastest time. I think the first day was under 6 hours. Not entirely sure. Kilometers now done. Full stop. This is going to be one of Eddie's fastest marathons. Adam says, what distance is Tina, Neil and Adrian doing? I am not sure. Adrian would like to know what distance you are doing, Tina, Neil and Adrian. Sorry, Adam. Adam would like to know. Tina's going for 12k. I don't know why I said Adrian. Well, we've got Tina replied. Adrian's doing 10k today. So Neil messengers on 7 kilometres. So we'll see if he replies. So Tina 12, Adrian 10k, and we're just waiting for Neil. Leo, no, Florian shouldn't be running quick today. I think he's going to do a slow run to allow as many people to join him as possible. Like just a social run, so not fast. Right, Kim Salt says Tina did 11k yesterday, so she must be adding 1 kilometre per day. Interesting theory. Interesting theory. And if you didn't see this earlier, we're coming up to the entrance to Repack Ridge. So if you ever want to go trail running in Zwift, this is the place where you would enter the trail run. Just on the left-hand side in a minute. If you look to the left shortly, you will see a trail. Full stop. This is the only trail running section of Zwift. This is called Repack Ridge. About 3 kilometres long and a lovely place to run. Stop. You can only turn right into it at this point. Definitely worth exploring if you've never been here before. Kerry, hello Kerry. Kerry's joined us, KL, from the Isle of Man. Good evening to the Isle of Man. Oh my goodness, don't tell Victoria that. Cheese and Marmite hot cross buns. 10 miles now for Chris Ty, 16.4 kilometres. Over 5k for Mike Pollard, I think. Neil Messenger, 7.6 kilometres. Tina Beard, 10.6. Dan Gale's done 1.3 with us. Helen Burridge, 1.7 with us. Kate Berg is on 1.6. Kerry has just joined us on 300 metres. Lee Burchard is on 2.8 kilometres. Joe Green has just joined us. Welcome along, Joe Green. Should not ask, no. I just enjoy sightseeing. Understated announcement today. Run to go, 5k left. David Tiplady, thank you for the ride on. David takes us over 350 ride-ons for the day. Neil Messenger has completed his weekly goal. Well done, David, Neil. Lee Burchard said, "Who is Eddie interfering with? I don't know." awkward. Freudian slip. Oh dear. Oh, hilarious. That's got to be up there. That is almost up there with Rebecca's. "36 minutes to go." It will live long in the memory. Kim runs on plants, hello. Kim runs on plants. So it feels like a fairly quiet marathon today. Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening, and we are slowly creeping towards the 31st marathon on Sunday, 27th one today. We've had a good month, and we are now 5 hours in of running. We are 5.5 hours on the treadmills. We have 33 minutes to go, and we will finish just on 6 o'clock. If we don't have any more stops, we can do 5k without stopping now. Well, just 4k to go, really. Heart rate is good. Pace is constant and steady. There are no turns to worry about at the moment. It won't be long. I don't know how far there is actually to the end of the forest. But at some point soon we'll get to the end of the forest and we turn around and go back into the desert. But how far we have to go, I'm not entirely sure. 38 kilometres done. 4.2 kilometres left to go. Well done, Kate. Kate has finished at 3 kilometres. Well done, Kate. Right. Well done, Kate. Bye-bye. Joe Green's at 2 kilometres now. Kim runs on plants, approaching 1 kilometre done. David Tiplady, 1.2 kilometres. No, I'll never live that down, Adam. That is a classic that won't be beaten. Do you know what? I'm almost certain I'm not going to get lost today anymore now. Almost, because there's literally only one turning now coming up in the next. It must be in the next 1 or 2 kilometres. There's one turning coming up. That's all I have to negotiate. Tina's finished. Tina is going. Thanks, Tina. Bye, Tina. Almost home, says Leo. Yeah, less than 4K to do now. And is Adrian just finishing as well? Well done, Adrian. If you want to see Eddie Izzard interviewing Dame Judi Dench, eddyizzard.com right now. Go over there and you can listen to Eddie interviewing Judi Dench. Neil Messenger's just levelled up to level 19. Well done, Neil. Congratulations, Neil. And thank you, Joe Green, for the ride on. Oh, okay. So Kim Salt says, be sure to check your email after the run. An email has gone out to everyone who has run with Eddie. It's a very cool surprise. Is it good? Or is it just a hit? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Leo says, have you seen any of Flo Nushvander's runs on Zwift? He doesn't do anything less than 30-mile runs at 5 minutes 40 pace. Yeah, well, you know, he's a quick runner, Leo. He doesn't like going slow, I don't think. Right, I'm just going to have a little drink of my squash. Ryan Downey says thank you for the generous gift to Eddie. So yeah, right now Judi Dench being interviewed by Eddie. Go to eddieizard.com and listen to, if you want to, listen to Judi Dench and Eddie having a chat. Yeah, my wife is related to Judi Dench. How many times removed? What is it? So, my wife's great-great-great-grandparents. Oh, Judi Dench's great-great-great-grandparents are your great-great-great-great-grandparents. Okay. I can't remember. 360 ride-ons, thank you very much, everybody. So I don't think we're going to hit 400 today, but that's okay. No worries, we hit 400 yesterday, so that was good. And we are now nearly at 39 kilometres. We have just over 3 kilometres to run for marathon number 27, 3 in a row for me. So tomorrow I will run another marathon, and it will be the most marathons in a row I've ever done. So the most I've done is 3 in a row. I have done 3 in a row about 4 times at different events. But tomorrow we will do 4 in a row, and that'll be the longest streak of marathons I've ever done. That is if I manage to finish, of course. There's no guarantees. You can never guarantee that you're going to finish a marathon. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've done 100 miles in one go before, so that is 4 marathons. I've done more than 100 in one go, so that is 4 marathons all in one go, but it's a different thing. Multi-day marathons, different thing to running one long distance race. Right, there we are, 39 kilometres now done. It is 25 to 6, and we've got 24 minutes left to run. So this is going to be, if it's not Eddie's fastest, it's Eddie's second fastest marathon, provided we don't have another break in the next 3 kilometres, which we won't, because Eddie will talk to Judi Dench for the next half an hour, I'm sure. So we are going to finish this marathon quicker than any of the other ones, almost any of the other ones. The first one, possibly the first one, might be a bit quicker. But other than that, this will be the quickest one so far. But I still don't think it's going to be in time for me to join Florian's 10k run at 6 p.m. If you want to join it, Florian Nushvander is going to run a 10k social run with everybody at 6 p.m. today. If you want to join that, there are lots of people signed up already. Florian is attempting the 100 kilometre treadmill world record on Saturday morning, 8 a.m. UK time, 9 a.m. Central European time in Germany. But it will be live, it will be streamed live on Garmin's website, I think, but also live on Zwift. If you want to join Florian for that, you need to be able to run pretty quick. If you can do a 5k in under 20 minutes, then you should be able to keep up with Florian for at least a few kilometres. So good luck with that. I'm going to try and join early on Saturday morning for 5k with Florian. I should hopefully be able to keep up for a 5k. Leo Loughran said he might try and join as well at some point. and I imagine a few people will be popping in and out, helping Florian along, trying to get that 100k treadmill world record, which currently stands at 6:39. He's going to try and do it in 6 hours 30 minutes. But right now, we have 3k to go of Eddie Izzard's 27th marathon in a row, my 3rd marathon in a row, and we are comfortable. Heart rate is 102. Well, it's jumping around a bit, but around about just over 100 beats per minute. I have successfully so far kept it in zone 1. We have successfully got over 350 ride-ons, but we have unsuccessfully managed the coffee spillages. I have spilled coffee down my front, and also we have unsuccessfully not got lost. So I have done a couple of U-turns and donuts, which is why I have done a little bit further than Eddie and Clive. Clive has not got lost at all, and I have nearly finished all of my tuna sandwich. We should finish before 6 p.m. UK time. Remember, the time at the top is running time, not including breaks. Kim Salt, yeah, well, they've been talking about setting up some kind of bingo card for me. All the things I need to remember. Yeah. Yes, that's right, Lee. So, just before 6 p.m. which will be 6 hours total activity time. "20 minutes left." Yeah, nice gift from Eddie and the team. If you check your email, if you have run with Eddie at all, thank you, Kim. Okay, right turn to the desert flats. "40 kilometers done. 2.2 to go." Unbelievable. All I have to do is put the damn thing down on the ground. That's all I have to do. And I turn around. Absolute madness. Done it again. I don't think anybody noticed though, so don't tell anyone, okay? Nobody noticed that one. I just catch up slowly. Don't say anything, Kim. Rebecca Wensley is with us. Hello, Rebecca. We were just talking about you. No, Kim, Harry, definitely not. There are 2 Lees with broken treadmills. Tim Iveson says, "Well done, Stephen." Thank you, Tim. How are your family doing? How are you? Hope we can see you on the Film My Run video 5K soon. That'd be good. So I can't understand what you're saying, Adam. Sorry, your text is not making any sense at all. Really sorry. Seems to be some interference going on. Yeah, no, I'm losing you now. Losing you, Adam. Sorry, I can't hear. But we're nearly done. Just bringing it home now. "370 ride-ons, thank you very much everybody. 40.5, 40.5 kilometres. So about a mile to do. 1 mile to go. Okay, so now we know that Judi Dench has the James Bond theme tune as her ringtone on her phone. That's great, Tim. Thank you very much. Nice to hear you're well. Hopefully see you on Friday, yes. So we have about 10 and a half minutes of running to go, and we are definitely just going to finish just under 6 hours. Right, I'm just going to check if this is going to be the fastest marathon. I have the first marathon on January 1st as 6 hours, 1 minute and 52 seconds. So, this one might just be quicker. We might just sneak in at 5 hours, 59 minutes. Five 49.70. moving time for the first marathon was 5 hours 49 minutes. Full stop. So we will easily beat that. Definitely fewer stops today. Michael Hasser, thank you for your ride on, my friend.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
At 6 p.m. UK time, we can all go and join Florian for his social 10k. Remember, Florian is going for the 100-kilometre treadmill world record on Saturday morning. Encouraging anyone to join him when he runs. Full stop. He will be moving at less than 4 minutes per kilometre. So, if you can do a sub 20-minute 5k, you have a chance of staying alongside for a short while. Right, I've lost Eddie. Yeah, Jonathan, we're still here. Jonathan, this is the fastest marathon that Eddie has done. This is the fastest one. Two minutes to run now. We're nearly there, nearly there. It's quite sweet listening to this interview, actually. She's so nice, isn't she, Judi Dench? She's so polite and kind and classic English lady. "42 kilometres done. Meters to go. We are nearly there. I'm going to hit marathon just before Eddie because of me going wrong a couple of times. David Tiplady on 5.2, David Gale on 6.7, Kerry on 5.7. Well done to you guys. Rebecca Wensley on 2 kilometres, Neil Messenger on 13 kilometres. I've hit my target today, so we've just got 100 metres to go now. 6 o'clock. Are we going to finish? Are we going to finish before the first marathon? This might just scrape in as the fastest marathon overall time. Nearly finished. There we are. I think Eddie has finished on the game. Done it. Finished another marathon. Fantastic. Well done, everybody. Another one in the bag. Brilliant. Well done, everybody. Let's just have a listen to Eddie.
I've got that.
All right, sometimes Eddie has a chat at the end. Not today. Sound is still on. It's gone now. Okay, there we are. Right. Clive, thank you. Cheers, Clive. See you tomorrow. That's it. We're done. We are off and we will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we will start at the same time, 12 o'clock. We will finish at hopefully the same time, 6 o'clock. A really, really good run today by Eddie. Really getting into it. And that is almost certainly the quickest one so far. Certainly in terms of running time. 5 hours, 35 minutes. 5 hours, 35 minutes. That is the quickest time Eddie's done it in. Overall moving time is almost exactly the same as the first marathon, maybe just a tiny bit quicker, 6 hours in total from 12 till 6. These marathons have been taking 6.5 hours recently, so really good run today. And this is my third marathon in a row, so tomorrow we come back and we do marathon number 4 in a row, which will be my longest stint ever of marathons in a row, consecutive marathons. De Bruyne, thank you for the ride on.
Ride on!
And so that is it. I'm going to go and have a shower and have some food, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Mike Pollard says, well done, Stephen. Thank you, Mike. We will see you at midday tomorrow for marathon 28 for Eddie, marathon number 4 in a row for me, and about marathon number 12 in a row for Clive Finnemore. Take care. Bye.